Shadows dance and play. Exploration calls us to take the skies again. Together we'll find what we lost in the fray. As the moon's silver light guides our way, we begin again. We begin again.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to. Ooh, I can hear myself through your mic. Yeah, we're good. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the mid-arc speakeasy. We have all of the stuff that we need to get to the moon. So let's just build the ship and get ourselves there. In the Discord, in the speakeasy channel, I put a couple ideas because I realize whenever I ask you guys to just hey, give me a scene that you want to do, it's too much pressure. You guys don't know what you can do. So, and every time I just say anything, it must be like a hellscape on you. But so I listed some options, one for each of the group, and then there's a couple extra things that poor Professor Winter has COVID. How is the COVID? Shit. Was there anything I needed to talk about real fast? So yeah, I did put the 4 new cards. There's gonna be some more because I got other ideas, but for right now, we have take charge, take note, take advantage, and take the cake. Now, these four are the ones for this arc, and they will. You can use them afterwards. That you just can't get them afterwards. After the arc is over. So take charge, like marks you as the leader of the group or like the situation, and until you are not standing, you take all of the negatives from rolling low. Like, so say Simmons, Leo, Kay, and Nickel are out on an adventure, and Leo decided to take charge, but Simmons rolls a 2. Simmons' thing still does get done to some degree, like lesser than if he would roll a success, but Leo has to like RP how he helps get it done, but how he loses AP or loses HP or puts themselves in a bad situation because of it. Like, and then there is take note. Yeah, de facto Leo. Yeah, exactly. Until they pass out, at which point I am not shocking their corpse or like shocking their limp body. Take note, it is for all those times you don't want to risk it on a roll. If something seems familiar, it's like, hey, we've done this before. It's just like, stop, have a quick conversation about it, and based on the conversation, we will give your memory or like how well prepared you all are, like a score anywhere from 1 to 20. Then take advantage. You know something about an NPC or PC if necessary. We don't like to roll against each other. That you can use. That becomes a fact. And also you will always get 2d20 when working against them in the future. And then we have take the cake. Now take the cake is the one from Simmons, and the way that is whoever plays it the next roll benefits you. Like, you can play it on anybody about to roll. We can, like, but that counts as an affecting the roll thing. We can't force it to be a 20. You can't use it on ones that are guaranteed 20s. Like, take the cake replaces changing a roll. But it makes it good for you specifically. So say, like, Midnight is watching a game where it's just, like, you guys are, like, crawling through an area or sneaking through an area, and like I mention a sword or I mention a weapon or something, anything that Midnight would want. He could play take the cake, and if you guys roll high, like he will end up with it somehow, but it will make it harder for you. And there you go. Those are the 4 take cards. Take the cake, take advantage, take note, and take charge. And, like I was saying before, I set up a bunch of little things. We need to... I'm just going to read them off real fast. Things that we need to do based on the episode that we played with the main characters is we need to study the atmosphere with the Mysticians, figure out what's up with that. Because as of right now, like... we know people don't just go to space, and tons of things can get launched up there, but they don't get through. And, like, you guys are not, like, constantly, like, murdered by meteors, so I assume something's up there. For the Wayweavers, like, we don't know where we're gonna land. We don't know a lot about the terrain of the moon, so looks like we're gonna need that. Luminaries, we have an outline for a ship. We have an engine, like, that runs on vibes via the Harbingers. We have grappler arms and both a giant gun and an axe that we can attach to the ship if we want to. Also, and this is important, finish up your RP on the Echo, because we are going to the moon and we are not coming back until we're done. So Luminaries also, it's like part of you to stock up the ship with whatever we need, because this ship is going to be bigger than the last cuttlefish. It's not going to be as big as, say, the sub, but you're all going. And we're not coming back. There's no like trips. And Seam Guards, we are launching from the Stairway to Heaven in the Celestial Sea just outside of Mixel. Sorry about that. I decided to die. And this is not a secretive mission. Mixel has gone out of their way to tell everyone that they can that you are coming. Like, that you guys are going to the moon. They are not keeping it a secret. They want people to come and see. There are going to be camera crews there. There are going to be, like, a whole bunch of people. So the Seam Guard, you guys are going to have to, like, A, make sure everything's safe for you all. And B, just, like, trade, like, what kind of, like, and like trade setups, like, introduce yourself to people. That's on you guys. And there's a couple other ones. The spacesuits, and like I know I said like getting an engineer on screen to get the Ionian, but that's just going to be lumped in with the luminaries thing, because it'd be silly not to. And then like we got spacesuits to design if we want to. These are the less necessary ones. And what kind of gift do you get a Princess of the Moon that you know nothing about? But yeah. Like, who is taking care of your apartments? Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, with that, we're gonna move into the screen. Who all is here? Do we have... Let me... See, we got Leo. And we got Flynn. I'm calling for the building the ship one, for the record. For luminaries. Like, the first thing we're gonna need to do for the ship is the hull and, well, the whole damn thing. So if you're an engineer and want to do that kind of stuff, I did just mention that to Nika, that you're the luminary that doesn't want to work on the ship. But that makes sense. But also, this is stocking the ship as well, so you could be stocking it with medical supplies if you wanted to. And while they're designing it, you could design the med bay. I don't see why not. Also, for me, are we building this ship in the Silver Thimble, or are we building it in Mixel? We can build it either place. Just up to you. They have tools and stuff, and they will provide you with a garage in Mixel, if that is what we are interested in. know some people said they wanted to do this one. Tuckus said, and then Voice said he'd help wherever he could, and this would be where Voice could really help. And Leo said. So, if I can get those 3, then that will be plenty for this one. Damnable cold. Alrighty then, everybody. So let me get us into a also the link for the game, the room that we're in, is both in the Speakeasy chat and in the game sign up thing if you are interested. I don't know if you're gonna have to draw and roll dice, but maybe. So please turn on 3D dice just in case. Good news, everybody. We're gonna have 2 senior engineering officers, even if Voice doesn't show up.
I won't lie, you started to say draw a card, and I thought this was a surprise fiasco game.
I don't have time to play Fiasco with you all right now. I wish I did. Like, I would always be playing Fiasco. Non-stop Fiasco, by the way. Also, for the record, it is August. It is terrible to think about it like that, but it is August, and I need you guys to start thinking of thinking of other games for me, because it is coming up. It is blueberries.
Hello. I've been summoned. What do you need over here?
We're building a spaceship.
Yeah, that sounds fun. I'm in. Come on.
I forgot if I type in Flynn, it's not Flynn, because Flynn is token_5. I held down control at the wrong time. Alright, so we have, it looks like, we have Flynn, we have Senior Officer Leo, we have Tarkus, and we have Senior Officer Blueberries. As, we are building a spaceship to get us to the moon. Leo, I'm gonna ask you, are we still building this off of the blueprints of the Nautilus, or sorry, not the Nautilus, the Shuttlefish? Or were we gonna try something new?
I would imagine using some of the information from the Shuttlefish would probably be a good idea, considering it has been tried, tested, and it has flown in space without any issues. We would have to adjust certain things so that it is more capable of a bigger group and potential other situations. And I would imagine it'd be a bit of, using the blueprints from that, but from there, I suppose building off from it to make our own thing. I would suppose a bit of both. I know without any issues is a strong word. Fair enough. Minimal issues, I would hope.
Alright, so absolutely. Real quick rundown for Blueberries as he goes through, like, the storage boxes that we have all this stuff laid out in. we have from Ione, the city of, basically vibes and just a bunch of shapeshifters. The whole city is a shape-shifting creature. Creature being put like on a very like weird term. Hive mind, I suppose. But they have given you a engine that is made of crystals. It generates a huge amount of power. It's going to be up to you guys to figure out how to like harness that power. It is crystalline in nature. It takes vibes and turns it into energy.
So we need a crystal girl, right?
Oh, you're going to have a little crystal girly?
Well, they're the only ones that know how crystals work. I think we got to call in the crystal girly.
You mean like Ceylon?
No, the kind of girl that you see at a farmer's market that, is like, seems cool, but then she's like, anyways, amethyst. I have them everywhere in my house. Those ones. Crystal girls.
Again, just describes Ceylon.
Yeah. She is like a professional crystal girl.
I thought you said Salem, like the cat
No,
from...
Ceylon. Salem, like the puppet.
No, the cat from...
He was a
the
real
Teenage Witch
cat.
Show.
He was a real
Well,
cat. You won't lie to me.
The one from the 90s was a puppet.
He was real all the time.
all the time.
And then
Just like Alf
Clarissa
was
explains
real.
it all. They never once switched out alligators. It was the same alligator the whole time.
So are we gonna get like a Ceylon in here, but it looks kind of like Kermit? Like it shows up and it's like, I'll help you with the crystals. Ah!
Hopefully. The only thing I found in these boxes is like old Triscuits. They're still good if anybody wants any.
Right.
I think I'll pass, but I do have a couple of ideas of how we can harness vibes. It's kind of what I've been working on with mechromancy. It's kind of like working with spirits, and I feel like a good way to kind of prove my point of vibes, I guess, would be oh my gosh, why can I not think of the city that's all music right now?
Hymnal. Wait.
No,
Hymnal
no.
is a Lydian.
The
Lydian-
city of
That's the one I'm
Hitachi.
thinking.
Lydian
Yeah.
and Hymnal are both all
Because
music.
it's like the idea of Lydian, but it's also the idea of what Gibbet has become. Kind of like fueling it with vibes is kind of how they run, especially Gibbet. So I'm thinking we can try to attune to these crystals if we can get people who know a thing or two about crystals and resonance and such. I think that we can use both of those together to create a housing for the crystals and also be able to get it to work in our favor instead of just having wild magic floating around willy-nilly, you know?
Keeping such energies contained would definitely be the best. Would be best. Well, but I'm not really good with these kind of energies, so I'll leave such to you. I'm confident you'll handle this better than I ever could in this manner.
This is what the shuttlefish looked like at one. By the way, oh, put it on the wrong layer.
It's tiny. Oh, there it is.
See, I think that's a pretty streamlined kind of design if we are trying to break through any sort of barrier once they figure out what the atmosphere is made of and exactly what it is we're up against breaking through it to get to the moon. We might try to figure out a way to do some sort of shielding near the front. I guess once they give us more information, just being able to protect the ship going through.
If it is a shield that's needed, we definitely have technology that could assist with that. Maybe be able to adjust it to match what we need to break through. I'll make sure to let them know that the front, mainly around the front area, because if the front can get through, the rest should be fine in terms of piercing through. Okay.
So this ship, just so we know, the old style was thrown through something. Like the Harbinger basically skateboarded this ship back to the Echo, like once Rennick and Osiria found the way home. Like the Harbinger locked onto that and then just came back here. And he had to throw the ship through the shield. And it crashed through, which is why everybody got separated again. Why the Tingers ended up in one place and everybody else ended up somewhere else. Just because I know a lot of people wouldn't necessarily remember that little hitch. But also, guys, if you want to see how you get into the moon, it's that. This is the stairway. But it's just a ramp right now. That does not go all the way to space.
Do I get bonus points for knowing why you said skateboarded?
Why did I say skateboarded?
Oh, the guy in his CRX that crashed. He was skateboarding it down the hill. I'm presuming that's what you referenced it from.
No.
Oh my god, did you miss that? I'll tell you about it later.
I'm very confused. All I know about skateboarding is a bunch of 14-year-olds are winning gold. It's like, yeah. And then somebody was just like, hey, you wonder why nobody's an adult in those things? I was like, I assume it's because the young ones are so good. It's like, no, they have very strict anti-pot policies in the Olympics. And then suddenly it all made a lot of sense.
So we would need something strong enough to launch us from that ramp to space. And last time it was being thrown, as you mentioned. Not sure we have that kind of capability to be just thrown through there. It could be
I
thrown.
think we might use the engine for that once we actually get this thing off of the ramp. Maybe we can try and figure out a way to do some sort of stabilizers down on the belly of it. So once we reach a certain height, we either can keep, approaching our targets at the same momentum, or being able to ramp up speed once we've actually engaged the engine enough with the ramp. Either coasting to the moon or giving the ship more power by using this kind of like a runway.
Okay. Well, we'll definitely need to make sure then that the ship can handle that kind of pressure. Okay. That'll be important to keep in mind. I might need to make the shield a bit stronger than just the front then, just to be safe. Okay.
I think possibly what we can do once we have it off of the ramp is we could get sails kind of like very strong reinforced kites that will unfurl, kind of like pop out the sides, being able to give more control. And we do have that solar power technology that I think the Mysticians have been tinkering with. I don't know for sure. But we might be able to get that to work in our favor as well, having those spread out like that.
Oh, okay. We'll need to contact the Mysticians on that and see if they would be able to, if we would be able to utilize that tech for that. Okay. And if we're going, and if kites are, oh boy. Okay, are we back? Okay. Ooh. Oh no, we're not yet.
Or are we back?
I mean, I hear you.
Okay, sorry. Screen got borked for a second. All right, cool. Okay. Woo. If kites are going to be involved, we're gonna have to ask a certain squirrel for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Tarkus, anything that might come into mind on your end? So far.
I shouldn't be.
Oh no, we hear you.
Way back when in the Helmech Battle Royale, did they launch the mechs on something similar to this ramp?
Similar, sure. I guess. I honestly think they just mostly like catapulted back then too, because I just really we were going for a battle bus situation. So yeah, like you were airborne at first. You started at the top of hell, and like they kind of just drove a bus off the side, but it could have been like a ramp situation for sure.
I just meant like a catapult deck.
Yeah, sure. Like the grab it from below and like launch it down the thing.
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
Is there maybe a way to do that with this? Like, does it look like it's capable of doing something similar?
For sure. Are you talking like installing like something on top of the path to launch you in? Like a to launch you with? Or are you talking like railgun style or like mag train style, you know what I mean?
You know, I was initially thinking the first one, but railgun sounds cooler.
Alright, how would you do that? And like honestly, don't like tie yourself up in the science of it.
Well,
we are hand wave the
if I'm
team.
recalling correctly, back when we were building stuff out of monster parts, scrap from the scrapyard had the magnetic property. We could get some salvage from the scrapyard to try to make this.
Absolutely.
I'll speak to the folks in Happenstance, Zendroid, and Hammerpaw, see if they're willing to allow us to get a bit more than what we would normally take. Normally, you know, I would imagine there are certain like rules to follow when it comes to that scrap, especially the last couple of times we've been there. There tends to be a bit of danger involved. We'll speak to them and see what they're willing to give extra for this project.
That's hilarious.
Okay, so we have we have the engine. We have the engine idea. We have the shields, the crystal. What was it again? Blueberries that involved the crystal. What was it? Crystal.
Crystal girls. You're looking for someone that's like a sunflower, or one of those types of people.
Okay, so yeah, we definitely have one of those. And the railgun situation. Okay, that definitely would help us with getting there. And okay, so now we're gonna need to make sure we have supplies for this. We're gonna need a lot of food, medical supplies, and the like, since we're going to be there for potentially quite a good bit of time. And we're gonna definitely need all hands on deck. So I'm thinking most, if not all, of the crew is going to be there on this mission. So we'll definitely need to get enough supplies. Do you? We we'll ask some of the crew. I believe Cash would be able to assist us with medical supplies. He's been doing a steady bit of trade deals with Haven last time I remember. That might still be active, and we could ask him about that.
Do you think we're gonna need to get some forklifts from Fishtinger for this?
It would definitely help with getting all the supplies quicker. That goes without saying, considering it's gonna be a good bit of us. I suppose I would imagine I could trust you in that particular endeavor, Tarkus.
Well, if they'll let me.
Fantastic. That would help with transporting the supplies. Okay. And as for the food itself, well, that probably would be easy enough to do with the food we regularly have with the symbol. Food, kind of a bit of a how would you say? It's something we tend to have a lot in abundance when it comes to what we make around in the symbol.
It's what we can have a lot of, but I think that if we pull Syria in on this, having fresh food is a little harder to come by when you are on a big trip like this. I think possibly she'd be thrilled if we had something like a hydroponics bay on the ship.
Oh,
Being able to make our own food that way.
oh yes, that would be helpful. Hopefully we'll do so in a way that nothing else needs to be turned off to keep it active, but I'm sure we can get
It
that
should
right.
be self-sustaining once it gets up and running.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we can definitely get that set up, and Osira would be able to maintain that quite easily, along with some others. I believe there have been a few others who have been taking up the maintenance of the greenhouse more so lately.
Whoa, just don't check in the back of the greenhouse.
Yeah, that's where I keep my catnip.
I was
mean,
about
what?
to say,
Yeah,
what have you put
just
there?
the catnip. Just don't go back there. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Is that where you and Rosie have been getting that stuff?
What stuff? I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway, moving on.
Oh boy.
All right, so Leo, Hammerpaws and Happenstance is happy to have you again. They've been doing like a lot of like cleanup work all across the Sickened Sea. It's really cleaning it up. Get these Neverglades taken care of. They've like the lower has been handled. Like there are many more streets in the Neverglades than you remember before. There's like the piles have gotten more organized. It's almost like they've begun to grid the scrapyard out. For the record, like, you know, you got First and Steel, 7th in Cobalt, stuff like that.
Very interesting having everything properly organized like this. Huh.
What is it?
Well,
I'm trying to is it the latitude or the longitude ones that have number names and
Hmm.
all the ones that go up and down are numbers, all the ones that go side to side are some kind of metal.
Nah.
But Gog is currently in charge of the cleanup crew as far as happenstances included. The Beetle Boys are very active out there. And then of course, using their mechanical fighters that they had, which are just remote controlled so that they can't go far away from them. We
What's
have
different?
the Squirrels of Dendroid.
Alrighty. Leo would go and greet them, but as is customary, God knows the rules as they be. So Leo, they'll as is the steps that needs to be done. Leo does a dab, then the middle finger touches, a bit of patty cake, 2 elbow bumps, and of course the homie hug.
This one, the squirrel in the back, who is the first time we've ever seen her, her eyes just sparkle watching it happen. Oh my god.
Good to see you as always, Gog.
Absolutely. And he looks at everybody else, and he just looks at Tarkus. He's just you're smaller and missing something. And he just slides over to Tarkus. No, he doesn't slide over. He moonwalks over to Tarkus. And he's just show me your moves.
Snap.
Target's
Alright, everybody,
gonna
step back a bit.
give him a dab. Go for the middle finger touch. 2-hand patty cake, elbow bumps, and the homie hug.
Tuck it in. Tuck it in. Are you tucked?
Yep.
Get in here. This is and Gog literally picks. Tarkus is still tall, but Gog is a fucking huge ass beetle.
Mm-hmm.
And he just pulls him in. He's just pets your hair with your head on his shoulder. He's it looks like you've been through a lot. I heard about Earl.
I just wanted to have fun.
Oh god. He just starts crying on your shoulder. And he sets you back up. He's okay. And he wipes his tears away. It's so, what brings you to my humble abode? You looking for scrap?
Do we need scrap? We have quite the project that we feel like the scrap that you have here might be the only way we can get this done. Leo would show Gog the the blueprints of the ship. We intend to get this to the moon. And we think your scrap might be able to give us enough magnetic charge to help us get there.
He looks at it, he's I dig. Alright. He's just now, it's gonna be dangerous for you all? What? And it's how do we help? Do you need conductive? Or we've made many piles out here. Since all your help. We've been cleaning out the scrapyard real well lately. You barely even recognize it.
It was really organized when we were coming by. Quite a bit of work done.
We're really trying. Somebody found us this catalog, and it showed all these shelves. It's just whatever cyberpunk dystopian IKEA catalog would look like is what he's using to model the scrapyard after.
Question is, do they have the Swedish meatballs here?
we know for a fact that Happenstance and Dendroid has the best street food in the world here. We decided that it's this is basically New York City as far as like food goes. There's definitely there's somebody with like a food cart out there that is selling hot dogs. They're just a robot that just is named hot dog vendor.
I gotta ask Alan, who's got the bagels? Happenstance, Dendroid, which one?
It's just, if I had to say,
Oh, it's a bagel war.
it's just, like, let me move us to this map real quick. Here we go. Let's talk about it while we're here.
To those who are from New York.
So we
I'm
know
ready to order.
we know we're here. Are we implying that the sick and sea's gross water is what gives Dendroid's bagel that bite that we love, the texture? Or is it possibly something else?
No, it's the water. Same with the pizza.
No. Yeah,
Nika's
it's-
really going
it's
back and
gross
forth here.
water. It's the nasty water.
Probably the best
God,
water.
is it the
water you've
Hudson?
It is. It's like if trust the process was a food.
Hanging bagels.
Alright, so Nika has just divulged some lore for us. The actual perfect place, and like Nika's clicking it, to get a bagel on Echo is where the Neverglades meet Alkali. There is, and below, like a little bit below it, like right there, that is the perfect spot. But they don't worry, also come to Dendroid and Happenstance. Those folks do like make regular deliveries. It's a little boat that shows up. It comes up this river, and that's where you can like get the best bagels on the Echo. Like I'm picturing like very Fifth Element guy who showed up to the apartment Chinese food situation, but for bagels.
Nice. Yep.
All right.
They don't do
Thank you.
pizza because that's too many pizza restaurants all at once. We just keep doing that.
That's fair. We gotta branch
But
out.
they're all the
Also,
wrong kind of pizza.
I appreciate that answer. That question being answered. It felt pretty important.
I hate the fact that I said that this place is like the New York of food. But if it did have a pizza style, and I'm gonna like everybody's gonna hate me, it's Detroit style pizza. It has to be. That is the Scrapyard's pizza. It's the worst. Well, one of the worst.
You're right. People are gonna hate that.
Why are you doing this?
Why?
And also, it's the scrapyard. If you're gonna do scrapyard, it has to be that.
Right? It's just like, oh, Detroit style is almost like a Sicilian style. It has the cheese and sauce in a weird order, but it's cooked in oil pans. That's what they say. Not oil pans, but like these old like really weird square metal pans.
It's lasagna.
It's thick and square for sure.
So lasagna.
Yeah, it's lasagna.
But with bread.
Oh
That's
yeah.
okay.
Oh my god, you guys do not ever assume that all of the stuff that you are ever getting at a fast food place isn't covered in mold. It's covered in mold. I've worked at multiple fast food places. I've worked at multiple fast food places that considered themselves the good one in town, and the shit I've seen, it's so gross. And
Oh,
like
yeah.
I don't want to get off topic too hard, but so I'm gonna like because this is my favorite story from working at Wendy's. We changed the Frosty mix at some point, and like once you fill it up for the night, you're generally good, but then you have to empty it when you close. When we were closing, mind you, I had been there 8 hours that day, and I had not filled up that Frosty machine. And I did not see anybody else do it. When we closed, and I drained the Frosty machine, I pulled out a mustard-covered like dirty rag that we were using to wipe down the counters that just fell into the Frosty, and then we just served that
Oh.
Frosty all day.
Cool. So the
All
Sandy
day.
Rag is just hanging out in there, just spicing it up for people.
All day. Like,
This is like the fucking sign story. I didn't ever want to hear it. What the?
The-
God damn it!
the two
Man,
times,
I'm glad I stopped eating at Wendy's.
like, the fucking, like, oh, the chili's the worst. The chili's the worst. The chili is just like,
Sometimes
oh my god.
I like the fucking frosty with some fries. Why have you done this to me?
It's because I'm terrible.
Why do you
I-
hate me?
I had to do it. Like, I had to live through it, guys. Like, it's real
On a
gross.
stop sign.
It's all good. I'm not telling you not to eat it. I am I am lovingly telling you to eat your fucking garbage and love it. Cause I will too. I'll go to Taco Bell right now. Don't fucking judge me. Like, I know it's bad. Anyway, so if you guys ever want to hear some terrible fast food stories, I got them.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
boy.
comes in the territory
Taco
of
Bell
food.
does
You
sound
run
good.
across that pretty regularly.
All right. Anyway, so back to this. So, yeah, you guys are getting like great food. And they're getting stuff around. They're like, all right, so we're looking for magnetic. We're looking for polarities, right?
Leo looks at Tarkus to make sure that that is the correct
Yep.
metal that they're needing. Okay.
We're gonna need some strong ones too. Gonna be moving something real big.
All right. We can get things moved. All right, so you're looking for strong magnetic things. You guys, does anybody have a strong magnet card to play? Did I hide
magnet.
those?
My.
Oh,
Do I have?
don't know.
Do I still have one of my patented magnets?
If you guys have a strong magnet to play, then just
Was that in the shop by chance?
it used to be in the shop. Did I get rid of it?
It's possible
Oh, I
you
have no
might.
idea.
It looks like you did.
Yeah, I have never glade scrap, which is what we're here for anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I have that
Alright.
too. We could use up our Neverglade scrap cards to be like, yeah, we got these.
Yeah, you guys absolutely could do that for sure. So, we also have hide and seek played, so you guys can go into the scrapyard and find this stuff. Hilariously, this little squirrel, and she's just like very chipper, and she's just like, "I'll lead you where you need to go." And you see her put like a blue apron on.
Oh my god.
She's like, "My name's Crystal." And it's just like, and you guys' vibes are all over the place right now. You, and she points at blueberries, and she reaches into her apron's pocket and pulls out like a green gem and just starts rubbing it on your face.
Oh
It's
my
like,
god, I
mhm.
love her.
Mm-hmm. It's all off. Look at this. Does this look like the energy of a happy raccoon?
Is that adventuring that you're rubbing on his face?
Oh,
Do I need to put
absolutely.
an amethyst up my ass or something? I
You
don't
do.
want to.
You need 2 amethysts and like fist deep.
Come on, I don't want to do that. Doesn't do
You heard the
anything.
girl.
Come on.
You heard her.
No.
She's the expert here. You wanted one.
Gog just like leans over and whispers at Leo. He's just like, "Don't actually trust anything Crystal says. She knows the scrapyard like the back of her hand. Just absolutely insufferable." Are you guys looking for any like apprentices? You guys looking to hire out? Like, you need an intern?
Understood. Well, Blueberries here was looking for a quote unquote crystal girl. Leo would be whispering to God. So if you need us to take her off your hand for a bit to give you a bit of peace of mind, I believe we could assist with that.
Crystal has not overheard any of this conversation. She is currently trying to like match gems to Tarkus's eyes.
Oh, that is adorable.
And she's just like, "Now you look like you've been through a lot lately." And she like pats Tarkus's chest. "I heard about Earl.
Why has everyone heard about Earl?
Earl talks a lot." So she'll show you guys around. She is going to be insufferable the whole time, though. I need that to be very clear.
I mean, her name is Crystal. We already knew that.
Well, blueberries. There you go.
No.
Just no.
I mean, hold on. I'll just give me the amethyst, and I'll go in the other room over here. And yeah, for sure. I won't.
Okay, do
throw
you
them
know how
away.
to apply them? Do you need the applicator?
Probably fine. I'm not just gonna throw them away once I get in the other room.
Just in case, here's the applicator, and it's basically a hose hooked up to like an air compressor.
They're a super soaker midline. What the fuck is it? Fine. Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Oh no, there's no water. That's all air and force, buddy.
I'll be right back. I just wander into the other room.
Anyhow, you were mentioning assisting us with the medals. Yes. We're ready to go when you are.
Oh, absolutely. Let's get it. Of course. You'll have to get those up there later. It's like I know you haven't spent enough time back there to get them all the way up there. His chi is going to be all off.
Oh no! I dropped them and they're gone. Ah. Oh man. Darn it.
That is
Well.
That is
moving on.
13 years bad luck.
Oh no. Ah man. If only. Anyways, moving on.
Yeah, you guys, because of Crystal's like guidance out here due to Akana's like playing of the card, like the hide and seek card, she guides you exactly where you need, and there are just a ton of magnetic basically like railroad tracks that got magnetized. And she's just like, no, be careful. Keep them separate, because once they get too close to each other, they stick and they just don't unstick. It's just like, I feel like certain metals really have a connection with each other. Kind of like people sometimes, you know? When you meet that right person and you just don't want to go away from them, but then like sometimes they're like, hey, I need to breathe and you're suffocating me. And that's silly. That's ridiculous. They have plenty of room to breathe. Like, it's not like you're always on their face, right? Right?
I feel like you're telling us a story about a personal situation.
Yo, yeah, the metals just stick too sometimes they pull against each other. The only way to get them separated is to break somebody's heart.
Leo would be assisting with organizing the medals, and since they can't be connected, they can't be too close to each other or they get stuck. Leo would make sure that, when it comes to transporting them, the group gets only a certain amount at a time. That way they don't get connected too soon for what the group intends to do with them. Gotta make sure they get transported safely and separately for the time being.
Yeah, I don't think there's a role here. I think you all have the materials to just straight up do this. I'm sorry, did I confuse Soap? Crystal has some interesting issues. She's got like she's got real abandonment problems.
Yeah, we're tired of hearing about her ex-boyfriend, but
She's
Very
just constantly
codependent.
bringing it up. She's just like, my
Oh my
last
God,
boyfriend
Coachella!
and she's like, he was so great. He wanted to take me to all of these restaurants and stuff, and it was wonderful. I loved it. I mean, I loved going, but sometimes my food wasn't really that good, So like I had to send it back, and he got a little bit annoyed because like on the 5th time, I expect them to be medium well, I expect perfection from my food.
Tell us the truth. Did you get stuck at Burning Man?
I mean, mean, like, did her group ditch her at Burning Man?
No,
Like,
with the mud, you just get stuck.
Oh.
I didn't get stuck.
Oh.
No, I mean, well, one time there was a festival I went with my friends, so-called friends, and like, then I had them hold all my stuff because like you got to bring a lot of stuff to these to these music festivals, and like I had them like all hold on to my stuff, and then I went to the bathroom, and would you believe it? They locked the porta potty got locked shut and then pushed down a hill.
Oh. Hey, Crystal, what rock helps you keep your inside thoughts inside your head? Do you know which one that is?
It's like that's that null stuff. Mm-hmm.
Oh, oh.
Yeah, we don't want to spread
okay.
around that stuff. That stuff is toxic to your body.
Understood. With the materials in hand, I think the group is ready to return to get work done on the ship. Though I think we'll need to rely on the others to figure out if there's anything else we need done to actually get through, because we don't know what the actual atmosphere is yet and all that. So I guess we'll leave that to the others to help figure out. But we'll definitely be able to get the ship built at the very least, and once we get that information, we can adjust accordingly.
And now you have a terrifying squirrel.
I mean, in the way that an uppity white girl is terrifying.
She just keeps pointing to all the metal bars that you're supposed to be picking up. It's like that one. Lift. Lift with your back, not with your legs, Tarkus. You don't want to put undue stress. Like, look
I'm
how
using
solid.
a forklift. How am I using my back?
with the forklift.
Am I sitting
back.
wrong?
Nobody wants to see that much squatting.
I mean, you could always just not look.
I don't
Then
think
how
you're
would he know
forklift certified.
when he's doing something wrong? It's like I am a
I trust
supervisor.
Leo with that feedback.
Yeah. I mean, once you get forklift certified, it'll be a little bit more important that you let us know if we're doing
Oh,
something
I don't
wrong,
take
but-
tests. They're against my religion.
Oh, what's your religion?
None of yours.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my. So you don't, it's a closed
You're really
religion, I see.
pushy.
Am I pushy?
You feel really pushy right now.
'Cause
You're
I'm
asking a lot of
questions?
questions. You're really pushy. I don't like this. This isn't gonna work out. Blueberries, can you not be friends with her? If I'm gonna work for you, you can't be friends with her. It's not working out.
Sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Definitely. Uh-huh. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Leo is very confused over the host of what just happened.
Flynn is also confused.
I'm just saying yes so we can move on and not have to deal with this lady.
I
Come
mean,
on.
she's not saying anything, but her face is very loud. She's
And
just
yeah, but we're continuing with the work. Leo's just very confused. That's it.
keep loading
I-
the metal.
I still
keep
don't
loading.
understand. Am I sitting in this thing wrong?
No, you're fine.
This is what the manual says.
Just keep doing what you're doing.
Ay.
So Leo,
Yes.
do you want Leo and Tarkus and Flynn, are you all three of you in the Roll20 as well? Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and each of you give me 2d20.
Okay.
I don't know if I have 3D dice on.
All right,
Boy, am I
eight.
glad I'm not cursed.
We got an
Oh, yeah.
18,
I do.
a 9 from me. We got got a 14 from Lian.
Yeah, those are all perfectly respectable rolls. Okay, so we have that rail up and going. Like, we can launch. Like, the ship doesn't even need propellant at the start, only to move in space. Like, you guys can, like, launch without using any of your AP or stuff. It's all gonna be magnets to, like... How's that working out for us? Like, Tarkus, like, what's it look like for you guys to be installing this? Is this what you guys are using the forklifts for the most part?
For the most part, we're gonna just make sure everything lines up with the ship itself on the rails. Maybe do like a test push to make sure everything stays aligned without actually launching it. 'Cause that's the last thing we need when it's going at high speeds, is for it to go off kilter.
Absolutely. And we gotta look exactly where we're aiming. So, like, yeah, you guys is this part, and that part is done because we need the Wayfinder and Wayweavers to find where we're landing this thing. All right. So, now Leo,
Hmm?
you have. I'm averaging them all together. 2 successes like that means you all succeeded. So
Okay.
your mixed success is perfectly fine because it becomes.
Understood.
So you were talking about a shield that can punch through other shields, and like
Yeah, because that's basically what what we have to go by until we know exactly what we need to do, what kind of power we need to break through the atomosphere to get to space. So for now, he's making sure that the shield that he makes, using shield technology that he's very familiar with as it is, to be able to, basically the way he wants it to work is, a shield around the ship that could help it like take hits, but when it's time to pierce through that sphere, that we could basically focus that shield energy on like a certain point, like a certain section. That way it's like it would be able to break through from the front and it'll get the rest of the ship through. Is basically how I'm seeing the shield working for the ship.
absolutely. Is that powered by the people inside, or is that powered by the engine?
It could always be both.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because if for some reason the engines might not be able to do it, we can rely on the crew if need be. We have a couple of shield like capable crew, so it would be easy enough to get that going if need be.
Yeah, absolutely. Flynn, how do we keep the vibes up? Like, how do we use the engine to keep the vibes up? Yeah, or like,
I think
how does the engine use the vibes? That's what I'm trying to.
the lightest kind of vibes are happy ones, like, stuff that we are already good at producing usually, which is like good kinds of party vibes, just like happy. We'll be able to lift the ship if we're doing it that way. Like if we are using necromancy, that'll also help with the vibes and like pulling stuff in.
How do we? What did we do to build a atmosphere where it makes people happy, or like if it doesn't like make people happy, like
Or like encourages it.
yeah, encourages happiness. You know how like McDonald's is yellow and red to get you the fuck out of there.
Yeah. I think happiness is so subjective, but like what makes people happy, but in general it's like cheery colors maybe around the actual room where the thing is kept, like stuff that the spirits that are supposed to be like cheerful, like figuring out, like in general maybe certain people on the ship like officers that'll be around the engine a lot, like figuring out their favorite thing, and then just when they're in the room, they just have that, you know? I don't know. Something like that. So it's like whoever is in there is like in a good mood, like having a good time, and it's difficult not to, but it's not like forcing them to feel a certain way. It's just like encouraging them to feel a certain way. And then just all over the ship in general, like, I don't know. I'm not good at figuring out happy thoughts. I feel like I'll need help with that one.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like, what is happy?
Yeah.
How does happy?
Yeah, because immediately what comes to mind is music. Like if you have music at a certain tempo, something that somebody can really like, dance to, just feel good in the moment with, like that would be like the first thing I could think of.
Music would be an easy enough thing to bring through.
And like I said, as a crew, we have quite a bit of media in that way of just, playing certain songs. Maybe like certain crew members that like the the thought of sparking joy, just like you get to smell something that Clem's baking. You get all these different kinds of things that might make somebody just like excited or happy.
Yeah, I'm down. So blueberries. Crystal is just like here, and hilariously, to the annoyance of literally everyone, Flynn, as you're like discovering the vibes, as you are like putting up little like knickknacks, like we got music playing through the thing, the whole time that you guys are designing this place, Crystal is walking around rubbing gemstones on things. And she's just setting up little like crystals, and like she's putting knickknacks everywhere, and she hung up a like "home is where the heart is" signs, and like "live, laugh, love."
Oh,
Is she
God.
burning one of those little fucking sticks that smells like
the smudge
gloves?
thingies? Oh
She
yeah,
has the whole, like-
sage. God.
She has a braid of what she's calling rust grass, and it smells like the sharp smell of a penny. Like when a penny's like new, it smells like a bunch of new pennies as she's wafting it around
Ooh.
the entire ship.
God, I can't wait till we can get rid of her.
And I cannot stress this enough. Everything she's doing is working amazingly.
That's fine by me.
Like when you smell the rust grass, it's just like, no, okay, that leads you to the next thing.
Yeah, I'm not mad about it as long as it's working.
She's just
I'm
like,
quite mad about
I'm gonna need this closet for the trip. And she points to one of the storage rooms.
Go for it. Have
Thank
fun. Knock
you.
yourself out.
So for the record,
Who's
everybody,
around us?
one of your largest cargo holds of the ship is taken up by a crystal girly named Crystal.
Yeah, but she's not annoying us anymore, so.
Just she keeps mostly to herself. Alright. And with that, so yeah, we know the ship looks like the old Nautilus thing. We'll try to get some new images up for it by the time we launch it. We have a railgun type launcher. Yeah. He said that Leo said that we stocked supplies. I just wanted to take us to the scene that I thought would be funny.
Yeah, Caustic. I did make sure to mention that food, medical supplies, and the like are going to be stocked, and the forklifts were assisting in making sure all the supplies were in place. We have the launch. We have the thing we need to launch into the moon, and they mentioned that we don't need to use the engine's power to get through the moon. like to get out to get through the atmosphere. So I imagine we can use the energy from the engine to get ourselves starting to basically get ourselves back out on our own accord. Because we can reserve that energy for the return trip. Whatever else we need for basically the like taking off from the moon itself, we kind of would have to do from the moon from there, because we can't just build a launch pad over in the moon there. We haven't been there yet, so that we'll have to figure out there if what we already have on the ship is not enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but
No-
taking off from the Echo, we have that covered. So don't you worry, Caustic.
Yeah, it's very similar to Earth rules, you know? It's harder to get to the moon from Earth, easier to get to Earth from the moon.
Mm-hmm. So we have our way through. So we're not gonna be marooned on the moon.
Yeah, I was thinking of whalers on the moon too.
We carry a harpoon.
Wouldn't be the first time we've dealt with whales in space.
No, it sure wouldn't be, which is why I'm glad we have a shield.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll leave the weaponry to those who are more capable of that. That is not my forte. But I know there are others who are better at that than I am.
Yeah, absolutely. And any of you four have anything else to add? I thought this went well. We added a character to the crew. She's terrible. Her name is Crystal. She will try to get you involved in MLMs. They are all just Crystal products.
Oh my god.
Somehow she has keys to all of your bedrooms.
lovely.
Oh,
Yeah, no surprise.
interesting. I will say that aside from selling crystals, she sounds like how I pictured Flynn's mom to be. So the MLM boss babe.
She really, it's hard. If somebody can detect lies, it is impossible to tell whether or not she believes her own bullshit. Even if you can detect lies.
I mean, it doesn't matter to a point if she believes it or not. It's whether or not you're going to give into it.
Oh yeah.
Crystal is now the worst.
Well, we got that done, everybody. Huzzah! I feel like we should scoot because we took up a lot of time as is, and there's more folks waiting to get their stuff done.
Yeah, definitely. We should
Just
get some
a bit.
other scenes going. I guess.
Sorry,
I guess.
but we appreciate you having us.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys coming in and making a silly game with a weird with a weird character like Crystal.
Happy to help.
She's the worst. I always loved seeing Happenstance. Alright, guys. Fine, I'm kicking you guys out of here. Thank you. So, Josh is going nowhere, it turns out.
Uh-oh. What happened? I'm still here. Oh no.
It's so weird. How are you still here?
Wait, did everybody leave? I think you
Yeah.
kicked everybody. Oh.
Yeah. Oh no, we're not. I'm not kicking you
Oh.
out. You guys have to leave of your own volition. Like, cause
Oh, then I'm living here.
it's all about consent.
Nah, I'm living here.
All right. So who
Squatting.
is squat? All right. So who is here? Do people want to do the Mysticians one, or do we want to do the Wayweaver one, or do we want to do the Seam Guard one? Like, I think Nika's gonna put up a vote. That would make the most sense. Oh, I can do it. Wait. Sorry, not me.
It's not any faster.
I didn't know it was gonna be a thing we were doing either. But I have to go to the bathroom, so like I figured we could put one up.
Me? It's too much pressure. So anyways, what do you think? So there was a kid who tried to skateboard his car, quote unquote. And by that, I mean, he just like opened the door and stood up and then it rolled down the hill. And then it flipped over and he was like, oh no, my natty lights. And it was very stupid. The end.
That
I hope
does sound, in fact, very stupid. When I was a youth, a friend of ours tried to, like, skateboard on the front of, like, on the hood of my friend's car. While she was, like, driving around the parking lot. I feel like it was, like, a parking lot of a Home Depot, because I feel like nothing good ever happens in the parking lot of a Home Depot.
I mean, I've eaten lunch in one of those, like, display sheds.
Oh, okay. So around the corner from my neighborhood, like when you left my neighborhood and got to the main road, right in that corner was a place that literally sold like gazebos and like sheds, like anything made of wood, basically, like the wood play sets, like the whole thing. And so in my teens, that was like one of the places to go to just go hang out in one of their fucking sheds. It was a good time.
Yeah, I remember hanging out on the second floor of a shed for some reason. My audio break again?
No, I failed her pretty bad because I had to go pee real bad. And then I just, like, bailed.
I thought my audio broke again.
Yeah, vote for your Department 1, the one that you want to see next. Alright, so...
Looks like Wayweaver's winning.
Yeah, I think we're going to do the Wayweaver one next. It appears to be... Oh, maybe Mystician. Oh, maybe Seamguard.
I'm going to throw a wrench into the works.
Shit. Oh, mostly this wasn't like a... Sorry, this wasn't a vote for which one you wanted to see next. This was who is here. It's like this wasn't that. I just wanted to know who was here to do the scenes, not which scene we wanted to see. I mean, technically both, but I just want to get the most people at once, right? Okay. So she's going to do it again. This is just so I know who's here.
Alright, I'm going to jump out of VC unless you need me.
I do not need you, but thank you very much.
Ridiculous. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Fine. Fine.
Fine. Fine.
Fine. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Like, if you are here and want to do the scene, just click on it. That's all. Just click on your thing. The luminaries already went. I'm just trying to see who I've got to complete that mission. Looks like I got Wayweavers. So that's fine. we can get you guys in here, and then we just play the game. Yeah, and it looks like we can get Mysticians and Seamguard together in the same scene afterwards. That seems like a great thing to do. Like if we got 4 Way Weavers, they'll come in, and then with the other ones, we'll... Yeah, so if you are a Way Weaver, just jump into the call. If you're a Way Weaver and want to do this fun little like thing, jump on in.
I like fun.
Excellent. But Akana, you Seamguard, aren't you?
Oh no, because she's,
No.
Oh, no, because, sorry.
she's
You're-
secret Seamguard.
You're special. We keep forgetting that Akana is special. By we, I mean I keep forgetting.
I'll take both meanings of special. It's fine. Oh no, Roll20 is not loading.
Roll 20 is being
What the hell?
complicated today, let me tell you. Alright, so who do I got doing this? Alright, so we got Midnight. I'm gonna have you in your like default outfit right now, Midnight, just because that's the one that comes up first. Is there any other Way Weavers that want to talk about how we're getting to the moon? Or not, how we land on the moon? Also, this is like... I fully intend to just play with you guys' like how you get information in this. Like you can just tell me how you know it, but... Right, but if we're just that, let me get a couple things real fast. The moon communicates with the echo through stone bunnies, by the way, in case you guys are ever curious about how the moon communicates. Bunnies.
Squee.
Alright. So, this is inside Mixel, you three. We are inside Mixel. Outside of this room right now, we have Leo, Tarkus, Blueberries, and Flynn, and Crystal working on the ship. It's just like, the ship is gonna be great. We're gonna launch it like a railgun. So, no fuel on the way up, but we do have to have a pretty good aim. We need to line it up where we're trying to go. Now, we have received messages from directly above the Sterling Thicket, where they saw the message was coming from this castle on the moon. For all intents and purposes, this is one on the moon. But that side lines up with the Sterling Thicket, and we are launching from the Celestial Sea, 2 sides over. So we're going to have a bit of a navigational snafu here. So it's up to you three to figure out how we land this thing. Also, Crystal will come. She's very excited to help.
Well, ain't you the cutest little thing?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes.
Okay.
If you were talking before, I could not.
I wasn't. I was just waiting.
I too just wait. Like how you guys can this is in Mixel, we have telescopes. You guys can look up. You can tell me how you are trying to figure things out for sure. Like the moon is in the air as it always is, like in the sky as it has been. But it is, like the moon, quite a ways out there.
Does it rotate?
It does not, Akana. That is like a very. It does not move. Seems like it's tidally locked situation.
So we have a fixed target for the side we need to get to.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Well, it looks like they're kind of building it like a dart. Are they wanting us to land it like a dart?
Nose first in the ground. Bullseye.
I mean, for sure. Go ahead.
It'd be kind of hard to get to the other side of the moon. I assume that's where the biggest score is, but...
Like, Crystal comes up and pats Volpa's leg, and she's like, that's when you reach the stars.
Do we have star charts?
Oh, I mean, they do around here somewhere. Like, Mixel has ancient star charts.
Do you think they've changed much?
She just looks at you. Has the world changed a lot recently?
Yeah.
No. Wait, yes?
I don't think it has.
What do you mean, yes? She pulls up a stool.
How long do you think this world goes back?
I mean, at least older than my grandma.
Yes. Wait, how long's your lifespan?
Oh my god. You just told me to, set a mortality thing for the squirrels.
I'm trying to do basic
Thank
math.
God. Okay,
Cookie grandmother?
Hold on. Everybody, get ready for it. When do the squirrels die?
That's not what I meant.
She's like, I'm this many, and I'm a full adult. And she holds up 3 fingers.
Okay.
Connor, you're not supposed to ask a girl her age.
I didn't. I was just wondering the squirrel's average lifespan, and I think I know what I can and can't ask.
No, absolutely. Yeah, I know that you wouldn't.
But good point. Okay. Well, I mean, we could look at the ancient star charts and see through the telescope how different it is. Try to triangulate. How far past do we have to shoot the dart? ? Past the side we can see to get to the side we need to, but how do we get some rubber band action in there? Is a question.
The idea that how Akana is going to solve how do we land on the moon
Just a hypothesis.
is we are Volpa and Akana are just like, let's just shoot it. Let's just fucking shoot the moon.
That's what everyone's been saying.
I'm gonna name that episode "Shoot the Moon" for the record.
I'm sure.
We're shooting for the moon, but we're shooting the moon.
We just make a replica of my death cannon. That'll be fine.
Look, I'm not the one that built it like a rail cannon.
Yeah.
Okay, can
We're
you guys
just
hear me?
working with what we got.
Yes.
You know.
Okay, so one of the things we found out was that to get to the moon, we rely on vibes, right?
Vibes, indeed.
Oh yes. Vibes.
So what if one of the core things is we give basically navigation control over the music system and try to kind of broadcast it towards the direction that the place we're trying to land at.
Oh,
I still think-
shoot the vibe so that it draws us there.
Yeah, basically we're making a path of vibes. Basically, we have the music that keeps the vibes going on the ship, and just use it as basically, I suppose, kind of as basically see
Magnet?
if we set it up like an alternative to like the riffs, how basically kind of create a ton of vibes with using signals.
Could we shoot the opposite vibes at space to push us away from space and towards the planet, towards the moon?
Oh, so that we dig deeper upon impact?
I'm just thinking so we don't leave a gravitational pull.
Oh, like Crystal's just like, yeah, like they're doing with the scrapyard. It's just like, oh, you know how some metal really likes another metal, but then one metal just decides that the other metal's a little too clingy, so they kind of like break it off, and it's anyway. I'm sorry. It's just like attracts like, so we just match the vibes of the moon. What kind of vibes is the moon putting out right now?
Well, don't they say that opposites attract too?
Oh, that's very true. That's very true.
In fact, like Salem was all about like opposites talking.
2 steps forwards and 3 steps back.
We're gonna have to bust a move.
Will the people of the moon consider changing their vibes assault? Like, is that an act of war?
I don't think so.
Not if we're sending good vibes, right?
I mean, we're planning on exploring. I can't imagine sending bad vibes would be a effective means of exploring. But I don't know. What I guess might depend on what side of the moon. Like where we're planning on landing.
So what if we send Hull Breach over? Like, everyone likes that song. It's pretty good.
I'm half afraid it would cause the ship to blow up, but I suppose as long as we don't think about that too much.
Well, I'm sure they expected us to like come up with this plan and have prepared for it accordingly.
Have you met us?
Alright, so this is Alan out of character. This is not Crystal saying this because I don't think Crystal could make the connection. But the vibe we definitely have with the crew that is like most prominent, and we all know it, is adventure. Like, if you guys all leave with the full, like, yeah, right? If you all leave with the intention of having an adventure on the moon, I'm pretty sure you will be able to, like, not tidally lock yourself, but, gravitationally lock yourself to the moon. The moon, and you guys will figure this out in your, exploring, is glowing silver right now. And, like, the reason that light is coming back the way that it is because it is just reflecting the echo. Instead of reflecting the sun, of reflecting whatever star we have, the moon reflects the echo. It's waking up because it's feeling your magic for the first time in thousands of years. Something happened thousands of years that the moon stopped talking. But you all woke it up. You woke it up with a song. And then you allowed it to get free by, like, stopping the Loa, because it was spending all of its energy it could to stop that. And now it wants your help getting the moon to spin again and helping its sibling, in case you guys missed it. So, if we want to do the opposite attracts, and nobody's been on an adventure on the moon in 1,000 years, and that's what pulls us there, that's hilarious. If we want to do like pulls like, and the Princess of the Moon really wants to go on an adventure, also perfectly fine.
Yeah, I think that might be a stronger connection, and I'm pretty sure all of us are on board with going. I mean, everyone's preparing and talking about it and working towards it, so that's an easy sell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I heard one of those like sciencey people talking about when like two waves go together, it makes a bigger wave.
And like Crystal's like, no, no, and she starts rubbing a crystal on your forehead. They got to it. They got to
Sciencey
her.
people. We do listen to sciencey people.
Like,
Yeah, I don't know. He just like writes on the chalkboard all day. I don't understand a word he says.
We talked about Reddit.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
tried
know is the
Reddit.
guy's name.
Peanut. It's like Peanut and Crystal in the same room are just gonna have a conversation about how terrible technology is forever. Okay. So where do we land? What makes a good landing spot for us? Like, what are we looking for? Like, do we want to try? Are we gonna try to fucking hardcore land, like shooting this thing like a bullet, but the shield is strong enough to stop it because it'll slow it down and like cushion it. It'll be like landing on a cushion, not like cratering into the ground because Leo's good at his job.
I mean, is there a bullseye that we could see to shoot for?
Not that volcano.
Oh, I mean, we could, but they might need bigger shields.
Yeah, yeah,
They have
not volcano.
lava-proof shields. I mean, I don't think aiming at the palace is a good idea.
No. Do you think there'll be a way? I mean, do we have a scale for how far across the sides are? Like, if we wanted to, I mean, if we land on a different side and we have to make our way over, are we talking? We have to get a ride, or we'd be stuck walking for days?
It would probably be days. If you land on a side that is not the side that you are seeing right there. Here, let me show you. I do not want to. Do I want to show you guys all the moon? I have to show you the whole moon, don't I? No.
You have to
no.
moon us.
No, okay, okay. So I can't show you the whole moon. That is, but so this.
You have to half
here-
moon us.
So this is the center of the side of the moon that you can see. This connects here.
Ah.
So if you were to land somewhere here, you know, through history, through finding the book that of an old pirate crew maybe that landed on the Echo thousands of years ago, and was like doing just real good adventure-y bad things. There's a volcano there, dormant as of right now, and a lot of water. There were also a bunch of onion people that seemed very polite. Also there were shrimp there were lice that ate metal. That's what we know about that spot right there. But if that doesn't meet your criteria for landing, you guys tell me the criteria for landing, and I will show you a spot that I think is the most correct for it. I'm not going to show you the whole moon. But
In a really flat place, right?
Yeah, and probably less water. And I don't like the idea that lice would eat the rocket or the ship because it's made of metal.
Yeah, we definitely want somewhere that has some flat and open space for sure. Like, just give us some margin for error.
Alright, so you are looking for spot on the moon, not wet.
Yes.
Mostly flat ground.
I thought you were about to just tell us there's no spot that's not wet.
There's a spot. I'm gonna show this to you guys, and it will become self-evident why it's tricky. All right. Me and Nika have both confirmed that this is the landing spot that you have just decided on. Okay, so this is going to be...
We're westing us.
This is... Wait, where?
And hence,
Okay, so this is the spot that you find. It does connect directly to one. It just has a tiny bit of water on it, as you can see. Let me just swing it this way. Can you see what might be the problems with landing in this spot?
We have a good pilot.
the tunnels.
Those are some real big holes that from the distance that you guys are at, you cannot sense a thing in them.
Mm.
And
Yeah,
you...
but-
Go ahead.
But look at that nice runway we have.
It's a narrow runway.
Oh no, that's probably it's bigger than any path, I think, on any normal road. This would probably be considered like an 8-lane highway or something like that. It's big.
It's definitely not perfect, but if that's as good as we're going to get, I mean, hey, let's.
I mean, close, mostly flat.
Yeah. And nothing ventured, nothing gained, so even if it's risky.
I mean, what's the worst that could realistically happen in this location?
Why would you ask that?
Do you want alphabetical or in degree of severity?
Chronological order of how we're gonna get screwed.
I want a step-by-step playbook of how exactly this will go wrong.
All right, so if that tiny path is 8 miles or 8 lanes wide, I guess what the circumference of those tunnels or gaping holes are.
I'm incredibly sorry, Akana. What was that right there? Me and Nika got very excited for a second.
I said if the path you said is about like 8 lanes wide, if we were thinking highway, how far along the circumference of the tunnels or the holes are, and if we get stuck or land somewhere in one, we wouldn't be able to get out.
You got some leeway. You got some, but like, yeah, if the pilot messes up, which is just, we know Nickel is doing this on Sunday, everybody. We are right now setting the challenge for Sunday. It's like, do we want him to have a possibility of crashing into the princess's castle? Do we want him to have a possibility of landing in the water or dormant volcano to be eaten by metal-eating sea lice? Or do we want to possibly land on this highway, but also fall into the caverns underneath the moon? Like,
I hate all of these choices.
I mean, I feel like
you guys are in the position to tell me how it's gonna go well, though. And yeah, Vulpus is like, yeah, it can go worse. Like, so if we choose a spot, it will be the safest, and he will get an extra die for everything that you tell me that is better about this.
Oh, nice. Then we'll definitely take, I think, door number 3.
Yeah.
And it's better because it is runway-ish. We could also probably bring supplies if we do get stuck in there, like climbing gear, ladders, like rope ladders, other types of, I don't know, earth moving equipment.
Spelunking gear as well, okay.
We could
Yeah,
also
for
just
sure.
like eject out. Like we could like get those hang gliders and just,
How do you get back?
That's not a problem. Well,
Okay.
not yet. I mean, it will be a problem, but
So the engineers
if
will
they-
have to have maybe
if they
some
built
patch
it once, they can build it again.
on the moon. So we should probably bring some scrap metal, and engineers should have supplies in case we need parts of it patched up.
Yeah, I love that. So we are doing the stocking stuff right now as well, and Crystal's just like, I know a guy that would be amazing to help you all set up. It's like, what kind of items do you need? Just climbing stuff?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, how many digits do your fingers have?
5, most of
6.
us.
Wait, no, 5.
Some have 3.
Okay,
It varies.
varies. So it's anywhere from like 3 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
How many joints?
In our hands.
Why are you looking at me like that's a crazy question? Have you not met Not? It's like,
I don't think so. Oh no, I have.
Let me get him for you.
Oh, here we go.
She
Who's
does.
Not.
He comes walking in smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, to say finger dogs.
In his hand is a cigarette that is currently being wrapped around by all of his fingers of that hand, which is uncomfortable to look at. Also, the finger has 3 extra joints in it and incredibly long manicured nails.
And AI is just getting worse and worse.
And he just like blows out his smoke. And he just says, Not.
Well, that explains the joint question.
It's like they also like bring in Miss Keynote, and she's just like, I heard you were looking for stuff. Haven would love to help. We've got Not here. Don't worry about him. He's just a big softy. He's a big softy. What do you need? I hear climbing stuff for anywhere from 3 to 6 digited hands. We can do that absolutely. Haven would love to get into this this venturing project of yours. You're gonna set up like shops on the moon and got connections? We've been looking for connections with the moon.
Well, right now it's just more of exploratory.
Absolutely exploratory. I would just ask. I ask just one little thing. It's just like, and we will set you up with everything that you need. All your supplies. I just need to add one person to your itinerary. We got somebody on the moon he'd really like to meet that I'd really like to have a word with. Just a little private conversation. You don't mind if we add somebody to your log, right? You've got plenty of space in that, right?
It'll be tight because the whole crew's coming.
Don't you worry about that. That is great. The tight spaces are where he fits in fine, like a sardine. Little Mikey comes out.
Could we record his message and bring it with us?
It's a very personal message. It's very personal. We have deep connections with the moon, what from being from the Celestial Sea and all.
I understand. But our first priority is exploration and keeping the crew safe. So we already have a lot going on. I don't think we can take on a guest.
Volpa, thank you for coming. I am sorry these games are running like a little bit longer than I want them to, but well, not want them to. They're all great. That's why they're going as long as they are.
It's alright. It was fun. I just had to go. So see
I'm
you
so
guys.
sorry. See you in your game. We are
Yeah.
going to be. There are
Bye.
going to be announcements galore. Don't worry. Nothing that you need to immediately act on. You guys will have time. Okay. I'm gonna set this here. So, Arcana. It's time to negotiate. how she wants to get Miss Keynote wants to get little Mikey on that ship.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just like, oh, you wouldn't want us to have to make a ship of our own, would you? We're nowhere near as advanced as you, but if that's the way we gotta do it to get to the moon, I guess we'll do it.
I think that's a safe bet for now. Once we find out more information, we may be able to arrange something at a different time.
Okay, I understand. Come on, Mikey.
Can we still requisition gear from you?
Absolutely, we won't even mark it up.
Appreciate that.
She was lying. She was gonna mark it up so much.
Mm-hmm.
All the tags had like the price tags over top of them showing like much more expensive, you know? But then you just like pull it back. Alright, but yep. She will give you guys all supplies. You have a bunch of spelunking gear though. That is what.
And it's only in case we get stuck in one of those holes.
Absolutely, no, it makes perfect sense. Like, don't think that's silly. I absolutely love that you prepared to go into those holes. Like,
Oh man.
When we handed off the moon map, we said holes. Go ahead, Midnight. Absolutely.
I would also probably suggest some equipment for setting up like a crane kind of thing, just in case we need to pull the ship out of the hole.
That's a good idea. Like a winch situation.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got hands. We gave it grappler arms, people.
Oh, right.
This weird thing.
Guess it can climb.
I think it's going to be more like tentacles coming off of it. Like, it's like Nautilus tentacles like going out more than like with the raccoon hands that we have on the other ones. More thematic, I think.
Could we retrofit it with spikes that come out that can retract, but also pop out when they need to?
Like reverse airbags? Like if you're about to crash into something, instead of a soft landing, you spike into it? Is that what you're telling me? Are they barbed?
No. The tentacles be barbed to grip at the sides of the wall if needed.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. You guys have
like
seen
positioning
Red Caps.
purposes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. Like this thing can climb. Also, seems like a weird time to ask, what's gravity like on the moon? We'll find out. Okay, so we know we are landing here. Is this correct, Akana? Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
let me just make this big.
Or even. Oh, it doesn't let me click.
I'm about to make this real big. Can you use the little like drawing thing
Yes.
to go ahead and draw me where we're landing? Alright, everybody. That's the safest spot. According to our navigators, that's the safest spot. So even if we see something shiny on another side as we're coming in, this is the spot that gives you the extra die. Midnight, what's the most dangerous thing? If we roll a 1, where are we ending up? Please mark that on the map. Akana has marked if we get a 20, that's exactly where we are. Midnight, is your job to mark where the most dangerous place to accidentally land would have been. Oh, write down that
the
one.
one without the stairs.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, solid.
Or hear me out. Here is equally bad.
In the water? Okay, so I'll accept all 3 of these. So the best place is on the road. The worst place is either down that hole or literally in the lake around the castle. Something about the lake around the castle is incredibly dangerous as well. Because that's what that water is.
I just assumed all water on the moon had the life in it.
Oh, okay. Are we... Alright.
I don't want to say that if it's not true.
That's a reasonable thing to have assumed. Okay, so they do not use metal on the moon. That is what we know. Like, the moon doesn't use metal because they have creatures that eat the metal, are just native to that. And they didn't consider them a threat until the pirate guys showed up. Excellent. Okay, so yeah, anything else? Any inkling what makes that hole dangerous, Midnight?
Besides the fact that it would be the hardest one to get out of, I feel like
Go ahead.
I feel like something made those holes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I had the same thought.
This is very good. This is all very good. Thank you so much for that. I will have Volpa give me another one at some point, like mark out another danger from this, because they had to split before I could get to that part. But thank you guys. I actually wanted to do this as a game that we had to miss. Like you guys like telling, like figuring out what part of the moon is safe, and like figuring out like that was like a whole game about cultures and stuff. But this is what I really wanted to do. So thank you. And also, I love playing into the fact that you are navigators. Like, that is who and what you are.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So thank you guys so much. Anything else to add before we split?
Can we say the round-shaped items are not eggs?
Oh, they are definitely not eggs. I can tell you, we can know that one right now. They started to grow out of the singing stones. They are big succulents that glow very slightly, but they are just all of those are petals. They're not scales,
Adorable.
they are petals.
And the important thing is they're not eggs of something
They are
we
not-
don't know.
Yes, they are not eggs of something you don't know. They are large, beautiful flowers, like like you can see on the background on the stream. That's what they are.
Love it.
Like huge, beautiful succulents. They are incredibly soft to pet, like a velvet rabbit. Or like one of Rupert's blankets.
Though
I don't know why. I don't know why, but something about them just gives me a sense of if we roll a tough choice, that's where we crash.
I was thinking like maybe we shouldn't be too close to those, but closer to those is better than closer to the holes, so that's where I marked the road. I mean, even here still seems safe. Fish.
Safe-ish for sure, but like what's on that next side over there? Actually, the next side is that volcano. All right, everybody. So thank you to who do we got? Can you guys just sound off if you're a mystician or a seam guard and you want to do a scene? I would love to do that.
Okay, bye.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I was like, I mean, oh, you guys left it at the same exact time. You just both just faded off my screen. Oh, Nika did that. My bad. Yeah, we can do the Mystician one. Not Forgiven, Caustic, and Lurid jump on in. And if there's any other.
Testing. Am I here?
You are here.
Beautiful.
Hello.
Hello.
Let's ponder this orb.
If the atmosphere is in fact an orb when the world is not, concerning a little bit.
Well, whatever this sphere is, I'm gonna go poke it.
All right, you four. So, the original reason I had made this room, into which makes sense that it was the same as the room where they were studying the moon, is this is Mixel's like main lab. It has gone mostly unused for thousands of years. They do not understand how all the items work. As like it's just the technology didn't go into like ruins or anything. Like it's fine. It went so long not being used that they could never make it to the moon. So why would they fight? Why would they try? This place is mostly dusty and forgotten. But the people here are very excited about another shot. They're like pulling the sheets off the old. You know that scene in movies where they pull the sheet off an old computer and there's just dust and stuff and the screens and they're wiping those down. It is that, but the stuff is actually useful.
I want to find a useful thing that can just... Oh, you point it at something and it kind of tells you what it is. What it's made out of.
You talking like a Star Trek tricorder situation?
Yeah, but long distance.
Oof. I don't think they're gonna have any long distance ones.
Well, what if we put the tricorder thingy up to a telescope?
Okay, where you aiming it?
Up. Just at this supposed atmosphere.
For sure. What comes back is energy. It's like energy readings of the same as when you always look up. It's just like what's up there? The sky. It is composed of a mixture of 20 different distinct magics. Very powerful. As at current, one magic is significantly overpowering the rest. Like is a and that is unsurprisingly to everybody, adventure. Is like
Kay looks over at Soki.
Flat stare at Stokie.
What? What do you see?
Adventure.
Ah. Yes.
It's the primary composition of this atmosphere. Unless I'm
But
reading
you
it
said it
wrong.
wasn't like a permanent thing, it was just like currently that's the strongest one.
yeah, it's like it's got a vibe. The entire and it is Vatna, as you do this, like if you do this in multiple like directions, like you ain't let's get to this map real quick. So everybody, we are right here.
Or on the Soki HUD.
So we're right here. If you were to shoot that into the Sterling Thicket, the sky reads much less magic Like it's a far shot, and you don't get as nearly as good of a reading because it's 2 sides over. But significantly less magic, composed mostly of, but still a large amount of adventure. And that feels fresh over there right now, for the record. Seasonal is chock full of it. Like you can read seasonal wherever, and it feels like anything directly touching seasonal are like the most magical places, and it is spreading. Or like the most adventurous places, and it is spreading.
So
Do we know where the art show is at the moment?
I don't think you do. It's on its, like, I don't know if anybody stopped and asked. Soki might, like, Soki would be aware if he wanted to be aware.
Just wonder if we could like trace the path.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
oh, there it is. It's over there.
I feel like Soki could just feel it. It's just like.
Yeah, fair. Last we knew it was traveling through Tier Loa. Actually, now that I remember, like I did make a roll, and it is like walking the art show is walking the path at current, so it can't be any further than that.
That's actually awesome.
So, either the world or the people of the world are powering this shield?
Do we have to...
What?
Go ahead.
Oh no, I absolutely, I love whatever you guys are saying, so go for it.
I was gonna say, so to get through this, do we have to match the vibe or oppose it? What do the other teams say about the like-on-like situation?
Yeah, we determined matching it because the princess wants to go on an adventure.
Okay.
I feel like going against it would probably damage it, and if we went with it, Kay kind of makes a frustrated sigh looking at Soki. It would probably allow us to go through as if it weren't there.
Yeah, like both times we've seen Blueberries work on it, we have discovered that it is fully like matching like. The opposite could become discordant, and I'm not saying the opposite's not a way through. Like I absolutely think that you could punch a hole through it, you know.
If the world or the people of the world are powering the shield and we harmed it, who's to say what would happen?
I think we need a little bit more studying about this before you make final calls about the word shield.
Okay, so it is some sort of magic. And you said it's multiple types of magic, so it could be a spell. It could be something
you're
else
great
entirely.
at those, aren't you, Kay? Sorry. Couldn't help it.
I'm usually good at them, and then...
You're doing great.
Isaac, how's studying with the librarians and stuff working out? Are you learning anything about? Are there any rumors and legends about the atmosphere?
He's our legends man.
Yeah, there's a couple rumors, hearsay, because no one's ever had dedicated enough time to actually study it. Some just think, oh yeah, it's just there. It's a thing that's there. No, the planet itself, has it. It's there, and we live with it. Some of the other librarians probably thinking that it might be some kind of spell that was innately made. A bunch of different ancient rumors and stuff like, oh, some distant creature or spirit did this for some grand reason or other. And some of them think, oh, it's just a culmination of whatever spirits just happened to be a little too powerful for a physical body.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Oh shit, do we have to vibe with planet protecting spirits?
I better make a big quilt. I might need help with that.
Where's Katori? And I mean, I've learned a little bit from Marcus, but that I can sew buttons.
The pattern is easy. It just, that would take a long time. I'm speaking of my ability that I think it's called ethereal quilting, that requests the aid of a powerful spirit when used and given. But it seems like be on a much bigger scale.
That is absolutely like a really good like backup situation. I think we've gone with like the music vibe to get ourselves through. Like yeah.
I mean, in situations like Gibbet, we use music with spirits. So, vibes, music, spirits, your ability to use this blanket is all similar. I don't.
Yeah, absolutely. We can
So
make one of
we
the
need
sails
to-
out of it. Like if you guys are talking, like you were talking sails. If you make a quilted sail that catches vibes, not air, and like Soki, please join me in this fun adventure of creating a sail that catches vibes.
Kay
That-
kind of looks slightly concerned at Vatna, knowing historically that there was someone stealing some of his. Using his stuff to make stuff.
I mean, no, I'm fine with it. The original airship was made with the.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Sorry, sorry,
It's
Alan.
fine.
Brain.
But no, like if you guys are all okay.
And then on liftoff, we have a huge concert.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys have to. You need to get the vibes right. And
Where's
if you
Gibbet
match,
right now?
I was thinking the same thing. Give
I
vampires
do-
and a goth girl to guest star.
We have a manager. But that's also a talent on where Gibbet is and if it can get there.
most people are gonna be here, so like the marquee and everybody can be here. Also, like just so you guys know, when you left your dinner, to get here, a lot of those people are here too. A lot of them. I mean, the whole table, except for Eureka. Midas is in town to watch this launching. So are the folks from the Soul City. So is Chester.
All
Like-
making sure we leave the fucking planet.
Don't come back! I mean, we should also probably make sure that we secure the ship to make sure we don't have any hangers on.
Well, you got one, Crystal, and she walks in.
Well, we can't get rid of her. Something about her just.
Oh my god, are you
sticks.
Soki? I've heard about you.
Hello. That's me.
How does she feel about the obsidian that's attached to me?
Who cleared her? Looks around for Arcana.
She has a badge that just says blueberries. And it just
Senior
has
Officer
it's signed in
Blueberries.
Sharpie. It's just one of those duct tape like squares.
She's very sticky in the narrative. I don't know how we're going to,
Wait, is that candy?
No, I'm a full-grown adult. I don't eat candy. I don't eat on Fridays either. It's an every other day fast that I'm on.
You do know that fasting can actually be unhealthy, correct?
You're made of paper. What are you talking about? What is this? Who are you to be giving me life advice?
I am made of leaves.
Just like
leaves and spite, so be careful.
And I have played a part in making sure that we have several of our people that get distracted fed, make sure we have schedules for those.
Oh, I'm not part of your crew.
I understand that, but I do understand what is and is not healthy for the average person, and fasting.
She just shakes
not
her head.
healthy.
Like, you don't understand me. Anyway, Soki, it's the question. Can you hold on to this for a little while? And she gives you a very large crystal. It's about the size of like a salt lamp, but it has like a perfect hole right in the center of it. You don't need to like hold it all the time, but like wherever you're sleeping, if you could just leave it there. And like whenever you might be doing something, I don't know the word for it, but like when you're out like swashbuckling or, you know, on a journey or something, if you could just make sure you keep this on you.
When I'm out adventuring, you mean?
Oh, and like it lights up a little bit.
What is it?
It's something that I'm like working on. It's gonna like, it needs to measure this strange phenomenon.
Do 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 do.
Phenomenon.
I don't know if that was what you were going for, but that's where my brain
Nika
went
said thank you,
immediately.
for the record.
You're welcome.
Are you guys still making Soki wear the life alert that
Yes.
measures? Okay. So, now I got 2 things I need to track, I see.
She looks at the life alert thing and she's like, that's gaudy. It's so gauche. You should take that off.
Leave it.
Leave it.
Soki's just like
Leave it.
side-eyeing them, just like, oh.
They may be
Dang
your
it.
officers. She puts her hand on your arm. They might be your officers. But I'm a brand new NPC you just met today.
That we are his family.
Oh, you're the new
Back
one.
off.
Gotcha.
I didn't exist until like 2 hours ago. How
You're
you
the
doing?
RPC. Understood.
I like this one's vibes. Something about her.
Something about her is insufferable. She's gonna be reading you all her poetry constantly, for the record. And I'm gonna write some of the worst.
I'm prepared for it. I, the player, am thrilled by her existence.
Are there fabrication machines in this useful equipment?
Oh, sorry, have we figured, like, what happens when we match vibes out there? Like, we have the straightest shot. We know above the Stairway to Heaven, like, because we know this, when we launch into it, it will become like one of those hallways that we've been through and open like a rainbow road to get us into space. We are not going like through a rift or anything. This is the legitimate into space.
Okay, so in my head, it's like when 2 soap bubbles touch each other, they just meld and then they could pass through safely without it really doing anything. But if you tried to do it like too quickly or something, it might burst. Like basically, if it matches the frequency and everything, the vibes, then it's basically like harmlessly passing through. Which means if we don't match the vibes, it'll be harder to get through.
I pull out a printout from the scanner from earlier and said, we have to reach this many vibes by this height in order to break.
In order to get through the at least 2 atmospheres.
Soki's
The
just gonna
booze.
get to read out. Just be like, oh, that should be. It's a piece of cake. We all know these vibes. This is just like
Well,
second
that would
nature
be
to
because
us, right?
that would be because you're affecting the vibes currently, but we'll speak of that later.
I think the fact that Soki is like constantly affecting the vibes like does mean that Soki is one of the most important things to get us into space. Like because Soki can just do it.
Yeah, if Soki weren't there, I think we would have a much harder time.
So,
See-
if the vibe engine is where Crystal is staying on the ship, I think. Yeah, that's where you have to stay, Soki.
I think we could also hear me out. If I modify the kite wing, I just lead the way. You know, I break through the vibe barrier or something
You
and create
Do-
the hole.
you do understand that you're putting yourself in significant danger. There may not be a way to breathe out there.
I'm putting myself in significant adventure, and that's
Who's
Crystal
on
lights up.
spacesuits?
I have a spacesuit. I've been to space before. I'll just pull it out of storage. I'll be fine.
Don't yell at me.
Last time I was in space, I didn't need a suit.
Never assume that something is safe until you can prove it is safe.
That's why I want to poke the atmosphere.
Do we
Um,
have...
Airship here? We could go up and test it.
The airship can't get high enough. We actually had that conversation before that the airship cannot go high enough to touch the atmosphere.
I think that previously I had mentioned in the main character energy game, maybe, that we wanted to try and do like the equivalent of a drone based off of the design of the rift detectors that we used to do, so that we could try and launch it towards the atmosphere and see what, like, if we can get readings off of that and what happens. It was a long time ago. Whew, time.
One second.
It sure freaking is.
Okay. So, didn't have. I think you four have access to things that could. Crystal just like looks at you and she's like, "Well, we can get you up there. How are you?" And then like we have access to the catapults, like Soki's catapults. And what if, because they can go two sides over. Like, what if we just aimed right up, just up?
Oh, we just overcharge it and send us
Yeah,
up.
just go up.
Let's do it right now.
How are we getting back down?
Well,
Kites!
we'll fall. Gravity. I think that's a thing.
Without dying, Soki.
We'll figure it out on the way down. It'll be fine.
Parachute? We have those, right?
You guys got. We do not have parachutes because in this world we invented kites instead.
Right. The kite-a-shoot.
Gravity is like the perfect way down. It's just like you don't even have to do any work. Like it does it all for you.
Yeah. All you gotta worry about is surviving coming down.
Exactly, which is the problem. We'll be higher in the air than we have ever been before, and we
Higher
have to
than
be.
you have ever been before.
Don't lie.
And then Crystal just like looks over at Soki, then like meaningful. Like I don't know if Soki is holding the crystal thing in his hand or if he's like put it in his backpack.
I think he's trying to wear it as a necklace. I don't know how.
Oh,
big that thing
absolutely. It's about the size of the clocks from Flavor Flav. You know.
is. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You're just like, yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, just add it to my jewelry. You know, just gotta represent.
And she's just like, now, this might sound silly. And like, obviously, you have the machine to when you go back to your silver thimble, and you guys can launch yourself straight into the sky, of course, catapults. I've heard all about it. I'm very excited for this. Now, hear me out. Now, me and Tarkus, and mostly me, but a little bit Tarkus, just set up these grav ramps here that, like, they magnetically will launch you straight into the sky. It's mostly designed for your ship, but I bet if you just, like, strap some of the metal on this shoulder and then on this shoulder, and then, like, sit on this skateboard, and she pulls out a skateboard, and it's just like, she pulls out 4 skateboards. You guys ready?
Don't
I mean,
What?
we have like safety ball things that get launched by our? Why are we going open air?
I kick it. I like kick the fin of it to like flip up into my hand.
Yeah, Soki grabs a skateboard.
The wind speed is going to tear.
Don't try to reason with them. They've already made up their minds.
Cages is leaning forward and
Soki,
smacking
race you.
the shit out of the button that's on Soki's chest.
It's like, listen, Kay, we have to test the thing that they built to make sure it works, right? We're just killing, you know, we're just completing 2 missions with 1 adventure, all right? It's pure value. Let's go, and I got a high five Vatna and just skateboard on my way out.
You gotta do that one high five where you hit the high five and then you turn your arm upside down and you get it on the backside too.
Yeah.
Karam, you can't say wind pressure doesn't exist. Kay's already been blown off of things before. She literally is a kite.
Can I grind the edge of the ramp before I launch myself?
Oh, absolutely. I had to grab you the other art for you anyway, like especially because this.
I'm just like imagining the G-forces thing where you see like the person's like face just like rippling, except for it's Kay losing fucking leaves.
If you're worried about Kay, you can leave Kay back, like, and just do it. Everybody that goes is gonna get a 20-sider, and we will take the higher. Like, that is your studying.
13. Don't worry, I got this.
How badly do y'all want to go? Because that is in fact how Kay gauges whether or not he's going to go do these things.
No, wait, Soki's not.
I mean, I'm on the ramp right now,
Talk out of
so.
it, yeah.
Somehow Soki and fucking Vanna have set themselves up like those downhill like skateboard racers. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They're both just ready to go.
And
the
see,
Matchbox or the Hot Wheels.
Yeah, like that.
part of Kay's decision making is how is everyone reacting and how necessary is this to get our like mission done, and we need the information from the fucking atmosphere, so Kay's gonna go.
Crystal's
Yeah,
like,
and
"Ah,
the airship
shit, they
doesn't go
finished the
that
loops."
high. I don't know what to tell you.
If Kay gets hurt, I'm just gonna laugh, really. So we're all rolling, what, a 20-sider, you said?
I'll roll a 20-sider, yep. A 4 is rough, but we are just taking the highest. We got 9. We got 8. Isaac, it's up to...
Oh my god!
I'm
Alright.
throwing down a 20 card. This was too much of a setup to fail.
Do I have a make a 13? I'd much rather make it a 13.
Hold on, let me see if I have one.
Please hold. I don't know how to sort this card, apparently.
Whoever finds it first.
Here you go.
I just have too many cards. That's what it is.
Why
Just
would you
for
have too many
you.
cards?
That's because I'm searching for cards I don't have. What?
Alright. So, screaming down this path goes Vatna and Soki in the lead. Like, it is fully, like, you guys get, like, helmets appear on your head, Lockstitch themed, like, and, like, as you are, like, ramping up, and this ramp is incredibly sharp up, you know, it's, like, 90 degrees and then goes, like, the full fucking, just points straight up. There are loops in this that you did not remember seeing from the outside.
Ah, shit. When we take off, there's gonna be
Uh,
loops in it now.
Hell yeah.
It's just
Everyone's
like
here watching this, right?
everybody, like not everybody, because they're expecting the launch. This is just like you guys are experimenting with it.
I
So you
mean,
guys,
I'm sure people hear us screaming and they whip around and see it.
Screaming, more like laughing maniacally. As
you're
I'm having the
outside
time
of
my life.
Mixel, right? You're outside of Mixel, but you're not like right there. Like this is Mixel, the ramp is here. Like the ramp starts here and then goes into the center and then goes straight up. So like you're a good number of miles away. But there are some people, especially construction workers, still working on the ramp, surprised to see that the ramp now has loop-de-loops and a corkscrew.
Hell yeah.
Where did that come from?
Goes down at some point.
None
Oh, yeah,
of them remember building it.
It gets right to like it starts to do the way up, but what you're actually seeing is the track behind the hill that you're on as you dive straight into the abyss hole. Like for quite a ways, it goes completely dark. It's like Space Mountain or like whatever that one that everything goes. You
It's
can't
Space
see anything.
Mountain, yeah.
And then like hits you with such an up that all those G forces, you're feeling them. Like your cheeks are pulled back into like where your ears are. Situation.
Kay is losing more pieces, but you know.
Like, nobody's losing any pieces because this is adventure and it's safe because you're
Yeah,
with
you're right. Damn you.
like you're having a great time. Like there are grind rails all over the place. Vatna and Soki are noticing them immediately, and you guys realize that if you grind it, you boost faster, you boost harder, more stunts. Get that multiplier up. Each one of you, give me your stunts you're doing on this road, on this street course. All you have is straightforward. You will not lose any momentum unless you mess up your trick.
Oh, are there like abyss floaties we gotta collect?
Oh, I guarantee it. There's like there are 4 tokens out there. There's a V, an I, a B, and an E. They're all gold and they're all brass and they're floating above the track. You have to get the vibe, people. What is your stunt to grab your letter?
I wish I knew better skateboard lingo. Front pull, 1080 flip twist.
I don't know any skating moves.
In the background, you guys just hear, "Here I am, doing everything I can." These jokes are just for me. It's fine, everybody. This is just me time. I was that guy playing Tony Hawk 3 where I would never stop grinding or doing a manual. I would, like my entire game was just one trick. But anyway,
It depreciates if you keep doing it.
He doesn't care. He's gonna keep doing it.
It's true. I just did Superman on BMX.
oh my god, do you just have your BMX? Is that what you're on, Vatna? Because you have a bike, not a skateboard?
I started on a skateboard, and once I got to a certain multiplier, I just whipped this thing out.
Oh, sick. Hey, the vibes are gonna
Skateboard is
have...
just strapped to my back.
You guys do realize you made it so the vibes are gonna have to be immaculate for anybody to get to space, right?
Uh-huh.
Who else is gonna do this?
Anybody who wants to go to space.
We made this track impossible.
Loving it. Anybody else got stunts while they grab a letter?
Kay is about to overshoot like above it and then kind of flips upside down and smacks it and then like blinks back onto the track.
It's just, if you guys ever
good at this.
It's fine. You guys ever play fucking Mario Kart where you hit the drift just right and the sparks come out from behind your wheels? That's what's happening. Kay's just getting it.
I don't know what that means, Puppin.
I think Soki's like got he's like grinding down the rails, but his skateboard is like popped up into the air and it's constantly doing 360s, but he's like on the top of it, also spinning around doing 360s and just having a great time. And then he does like a front flip to collect the letter.
Love it. Isaac, what you got for us?
Triple backflip and then swan dives into grinding on a rail.
And as you hit that last letter,
You say swan dive onto a rail?
Yep, that's what he did. Are you grinding with your hands up? Because that's what I'm picturing. Like, as you swan dive, right before you landed, you just raised your board, and now you just handstand grinding.
Handstand grinding, yep.
It's gotta also be, because remember, now we're going up into space, so, like, we are completely vertical. Like, all of our wheels out of the back of our, vehicles, at this point we got 3 skateboards and a BMX. Like, we all are wearing helmets and safety pads. They suddenly appeared. Adventure.
The safety pads and helmet probably appeared because of Kay.
And, like, now it's all silver spikes coming from everybody's, like, recreational vehicle as you fly into space. And then you do it. You get way up there. You're through the clouds. The air's getting thin, but you're all perfectly fine. Like, little masks appear. They come down from your helmets and cover your mouths, and you guys are breathing just perfectly fine.
I ain't got no mouth.
Adventure doesn't care.
It's all about the vibes. Doesn't matter whether it's functional for you. It's all about
I just
the
pull up the
vibes.
caution tape to act like a mask.
Exactly. And as you guys get right up close to it, you have a couple of seconds. You see it reflecting like a giant facet of glass is the wrong word, but it's the only word I have to describe it, you know? It's the solid, like, what if our atmosphere was solid? Like, it was just super condensed. What are we looking for? What information are we going for here?
We gotta tag it.
Took me a second to realize what you meant.
Hit it with that line. Like, one of your questions taken up by the tag, there's no need to roll. Somebody doesn't get a question, but we graffiti the hell out of the atmosphere.
I think it's the Lockstitch Mystician logo, at least.
Oh, absolutely.
But how do we add like a bunch of just style and flavor to it?
In the, like, second, because I'm picturing you guys are, like, in the free fall, like, you just finished, like, all the ascension that you can, so you have that one moment of just pure clarity, reaching out, you can touch it, you can examine it, and all, like, I picture Isaac and Kay just staring at it like, oh my god, what do we do? And then you just hear a spray paint can shaking.
It's like, oh my god, it's so beautiful. What the fuck is that sound?
It's the edge of our reality. What is it? Shaky, 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 shaky.
It's
I feel
art,
like-
baby.
So I feel like the probably the Mystician logo with like the more you know rainbow off of the end of it.
So absolutely, we tagged the hell out of the atmosphere. Just for the record, that's gonna remove any roll that we need to make to leave. They have a target. Nickel's not gonna miss a target.
Good job.
Perfect.
All right,
Now
the
we're
other.
just
Go ahead.
diving back down.
Oh, you
Thank
guys
the
gonna
bus driver.
just quick head down. But the other three do get like a quick thing, a quick question.
I think Soki wants to actually reach out and touch it.
Reach
Just to
out and
see,
touch base.
like, if it reacts to him or what it, like, feels like.
Soki, to you, in this moment, especially in this moment after a 13, your hand can start going right through it. Your vibes match close enough that It's like moving through pudding.
Oh.
Like, it feels very, like, almost like if you wanted to, you could grab on and hold. Like, you wouldn't have to fall. You could start climbing.
I do want to do that. Just grab hold. Just see if I can.
Yeah, absolutely. It is loose in your hand, but you do have it. It is
I
not
halfway
a
want to
solid...
say, take a sample.
Alright, so Soki is Soki is elbow deep in the atmosphere.
I just mentally have the image of him like totally like in squirrel stance with all four paws on the ground kind of thing.
Except for it up, so I'm just like hanging on like the underside of a branch, just looking down at you guys.
And your tail is just like whoop, 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 whoop.
You guys look over at Vatna, and he's just in full Bob Ross mode. Like, fro and everything.
It's I don't know. The air's thinner up here, and it's all the static and such.
Also, I really gotta stop smelling the spray paint.
Well, I mean, where's the spray paint gonna go other than down?
Alright, Kay and Isaac, you guys both can ask me a question about the atomosphere if you want to. I'm gonna keep saying that different every time, I think.
Okay, go first.
Atomosphere.
Oh no, from this distance you realize it's actually an atomosphere.
Atomosphere, so it's not a sphere, it's the shape of the ecosahedron.
Yeah, it matches the echo.
Are we still like at our very low HP and AP?
Oh yeah, for sure. You went to dinner instead of resting.
It's true. Well, that gets rid of the sense magic possibility then.
You do sense magic, yes.
Well, I
It
meant
is
like,
there.
the AP version, which is 2 AP, because I only have 4, I think, maybe 6, but either way, I have a game coming up, but I'm not about to do that. I could always try and do it with a spell scroll, but that seems like bullshit. My brain is being... I think you go first. My brain is being stupid.
Oh, great, cool. Make me have to have a stupid brain.
Hey, you guys can all just do more graffiti. That's perfect. It's working out great for Vatna. Like, Vatna's getting the vibe. Here. Okay. If you guys if you have a question, for sure. If you don't, I can just start giving you guys some answers if you want.
Because, I mean, I don't... My questions tend to be based around what is it made of, where is it coming from, but I don't know, like, how I would get
is
those
made of
answers without spending AP.
It's okay. It is made of magic. It is coming from below. This is radiation.
So the world is radiating magic, and it's creating a bubble?
Yes. And that bubble is getting strong and stronger.
So this shield, I keep calling it a shield, this radiation is just gonna get thicker, or more dense.
Or, it goes out.
Or it spreads. Kay's gonna look at Soki.
I don't know what you want from me.
Soki with the little ecosahedron floating above his hand. It begins to glow silver.
See, here's the thing. I guess, Isaac, you go first. We can have this discussion after we are no longer in the air.
I already just had. I was gonna ask the same kind of like, what's it made of and stuff like that. So now,
Unformed. Like Vatna was right on the money earlier. These are all mostly unformed spirits that just never found a form. Sometimes,
Oh, that was
if you
That was
really,
Isaac.
oh Isaac, oh that was you. Yeah,
Oh.
that's exactly what it is. Like that is it. I think Isaac, you will remember a book, and you might have thought it was funny. Then the book it said, "As above, so below." Like mentioning the spirits and like where the raw ones are.
Where the real ones are.
The OGs, the OSs, original spirits.
I just give one of them a high five.
Are they
Nebulous,
something
just like hand goes through it. Soki is currently like clasped onto them, being able to like climb up if he wants.
You know what? Thinking about it, because you just said that, it would make sense that somewhere in the beautiful book, The Will of God, that you gave me, somewhere it mentioned, as above, so below.
Absolutely.
I do want to keep climbing. I don't know if it's gonna give me anything, but I do want to poke my head through to the other side. See how far it goes, maybe.
Okay, so Kay, Isaac, and Vatna, your time up here has faded. You begin falling backwards. Vatna, your beautiful mystician artwork, like we know they learned how to aerosolize null metal, so there's no reason that we can't aerosolize magic, you know?
One
Sure.
last thing. Is it in any way similar to what we saw with the magic tree?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because that was like what, pure like spirit stuff's traveling through the world?
Yeah, it was.
Interesting.
Yeah, and it's like this stuff is once uncorrupted, the same kind of stuff that flows through the pipes of the weir. It's all the same.
It's all connected.
Dun, dun.
Yeah,
Alright, well,
I'll
you have fun up there, adventure boy. We're falling.
I just throw a peace sign across my chest and just fall backwards.
So he just gives you a quick salute and starts climbing.
Well, Soki's gonna go meet God.
Alright, Soki, as you climb into the atomosphere. Atomosphere. It's hard to say, so I like atomosphere a lot though, because I kept saying it. As you climb through it, like I was saying earlier, you start to get more lightheaded, but the energy around you is pushing you. It's like, oh my god, this is so cool. I'm climbing into like outer space where no one else can be. Nobody's been up here for 1,000 years. Well, except for your friends that apparently came through it. But how long ago was that? And like you are getting so many voices through you. You are hearing everybody on the echo at the same time. It's amazing. You're higher up than anyone has ever been. And then you feel it. Like your tail gets grabbed from above and you are yanked up just in time. You're able to get your claws into the cloud. But have you ever seen Aliens or Alien?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're getting sucked into space.
Can we see this happening?
Oh no, he is way too high. Like
Because I was gonna say we can teleport.
You can teleport into the atmosphere?
I meant Blink lets you teleport within eyesight, so if he was still close enough, we could try and teleport up there and yank.
Alright. Let's let Soki answer first.
Okay.
The Soki, the adventure has turned to fear, like very quickly, and sobering, soberingly, if that makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
if you were drunk on adventure, now you're just like, uh-oh, there's danger here. I'm in trouble.
Yep. Don't go up here without the ship. Write that down, somebody. Wait. Nobody's here.
Would you try to call out for help, or would you try to make it back yourself?
I think I would try to make it back myself.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a fun roll.
Right.
Like, what would I could give you more dice if you want, but you gotta sell me the you gotta buy these dice for me. How you getting them?
I'm wondering if I can make like a personal shield bubble, like just in case it doesn't work.
Yeah, for sure.
So even if I do get sucked into space, I'll just be like, well, I got an amount of time.
That's another mission for Sunday.
I just float through space.
Tear your character sheet. Well, it's been real.
No, I'm going to the moon myself, I guess. Not intentionally, but I'll find
I'll
out.
meet you there.
Putting up a quick shield for just in case. I feel like that's a second dive for sure.
Yeah, I think it's like the big shield, the 10 AP shield.
Oh, okay, yeah, absolutely.
Since I'm at 12 now, so Ceylon woke me up or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's rock.
Yeah, so it's just like, well, even if it does go bad, I've always got contingencies, right? Probably.
Cue DuckTales to the Boon music.
Right. Just like, worst case scenario, you just keep going.
Just a fun, tough choice. Okay. I think, shit. What was that? Oh, what's a fun, tough choice here?
I think
Seth made it a 20.
If desired.
Yeah. What do you want, Soki? You want a tough choice, or you want it to go perfectly?
What happens if it goes perfectly?
I think if it goes perfectly, you are able to like get in your little shield and hamster ball yourself back down the opposite way of the thing, and you just end up right where we started with a perfect landing situation. Like, you have once again matched the vibes. Like, you know the come back home vibes. Like, you know the way back in as well as out.
Now, see, that's the easy choice. Can I hear all of my options first and then choose one, or
I
you
think
want me to choose now?
No, it's perfectly fine. I think the tough choice would be you crash somewhere in the water, like hopped up on magic, and tomorrow and Sunday's game has a lippy crab problem when you return, as they you will be attracting the lippy crabs into the city. Or the other one would be we crash onto the landing pad, or like something gets up, like you come back down the landing pad just fine, but something breaks along the way, so we have to still make a roll. Those are the tough choices, I think. Like, you're safe, you're safe if you land in the water, but it's a problem for tomorrow and Sunday's game. Both games will be hurt by that. Or you crash into the thing going too fast and you break something. I'm thinking almost like you break your leg. And the launch pad, but like you are more focused on the leg at moment.
Not my art.
I think I'll take the 20 just so we can have a re-entry plan as well.
For sure.
And we'll do the thing better for the crew instead of breaking my leg.
Also, you have like 2 HP.
Yeah, that's why my leg broke. Soki has taken some punishment in these last few weeks.
Soki's just had a rough time.
But it's been a great time too. So
I love how it's just like, let's launch ourselves into the air. I have 2 HP.
it's every single time. It's just like, yeah, adventure, let's go. And it's just like, yeah, you're out adventuring. All of a sudden, adventures fucked. Panic. What?
The man
Die from a song.
consistently
Yeah,
half
Soki's
dead.
dead.
He's just
Like-
consistently half dead. Just like, yeah, let's do some more dangerous shit.
Soki is either adventuring or unconscious, and there seems to be no in between these past few weeks.
Right. Just like, yeah.
Oh no, the baby, let's go.
We just have to quarantine him in the hospital when he gets back.
These three like slowly coming down. Just like
Slowly.
Are you?
Well,
I
got
think
kite.
seeing him.
Oh yeah.
Could we tell that he's fine? Because if not, we might be like, speed up.
I think there might be a moment where you see like a light traveling backwards down the ramp, like Sonic the Hedgehog style, like surrounded in a giant glowing silver ball,
Oh, he's fine.
supercharging the entire thing.
Hits all
He's
the
just-
speed
he's
boosts.
Yeah. I go through
Yeah,
the
they all
roller coaster
turned around.
backwards.
It's alright.
Everyone in the city now turns around and sees him landing, and they look up and they see the insignia.
So yeah, we know some things about the Atomosphere. And we know how to get through it. We just gotta match the vibes. And right now, the vibes are great.
Because we're going to the moon.
Clover, like, what? Not Clover. Crystal comes over, looks at the cat and the crystal around your neck. She's like, "Yep, yep. This is exactly as like foretold." She's like, "Let me just give it a little," and she like licks it. Delicious. Yeah. Like, sleep with these in your pocket, and she puts 5 pebbles in your hand.
Oh right, we still got to make the sales.
We do.
It's like,
Listen,
well,
this might
go
be
ahead.
my favorite NPC because she just keeps giving me rocks.
Kay is gonna just kind of like come up to Soki and be like, "Are you okay? I thought I saw something almost bad happen."
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. Just when you get to the other side of the atomosphere, it's just
Atosahedron.
it's just a little bit dangerous. So just be a little bit prepared for that.
Can Kay tell that he's like fronting a little bit?
I don't know if he's fronting,
He was scared for a second.
but
For
then
a
he came
whole second.
for a whole second, and then he came back glowing silver.
So he forgot he was scared. Great.
I don't know if he forgot. It's just like, oh no, I have to do real things now.
It's like adrenaline, slight clarity from the adrenaline. Oh god, I'm gonna die, and then back to adrenaline.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that dying thing. So let's just not. And then he didn't, and it all turned out fine. And since it all turned out fine, it's not a problem.
See,
Walking
Kay
confirmation
keeps
bias.
track of him lying to himself is the thing.
It's fine. It's fine. And we'll work
Yeah,
that out.
see, he's lying to himself.
The unfortunate part is it's working.
There might be some projection going on here.
Oh no. He has a habit of lying to himself.
Yeah.
So we need to make the sale.
Yeah, like like you guys can get the sale done just fine. I'm positive.
I have to pull an all-nighter though.
Yeah, literally, we are leaving to like canonically, the launch will be tomorrow in game. Like, but not the same tomorrow that all this happened. All this happened like whenever. You guys have like a week here of building the ship and like testing out the ramp, which now we know it works. Look at that. It also has loop. Like, it's amazing. The construction workers don't remember doing it. Tarkus, this is gonna fuck you up when you come out here. It's gonna be a very confusing moment.
Do we have our pets here? Because Arthur could help Vatna, like, keep his threads organized and stuff.
You guys are leaving from here, so if you plan to leave your pets... Nobody in the city wants to take care of your pets. I'm not going to lie to you guys about that. They are not prepared to handle those creatures.
The loop-de-loops and the inverted helix, bro.
It's called a corkscrew.
No, an inverted helix is something
called
else.
a corkscrew.
There's a corkscrew right there. That one's an inverted helix.
Wait, so then where's the barrel roll?
That's the barrel roll. It's right next to the corkscrew. You can tell it's not a corkscrew because it's a little bit thinner.
Adventure row.
Sorry, tech.
Yeah, now it's a perfectly better rail.
Now it's cool.
So we are going to like call that one on this one. So you guys are gonna go. Well, Vatna's gonna begin sewing the sail for it. So our ship, we already know about, has like a kite wing that like extends, and it feeds off from vibes. So we want good vibes happening behind us. So we're throwing a party, inviting 2 vampires and a goth girl to Mixel to vibe you guys out of here, to make it to space without any problems.
Phrasing.
Which part was phrasing? I missed it.
The vibing.
Alright. Sorry. Alright, yeah. So build a kite. We know that the atmosphere, is just magic radiation. There's so much magic, we put it in the air. There's magic coming out of the ground. There's so much in the air. The more that's there, the more that is.
Yeah, and Kay will make concerns about that known because the last time that we affected other worlds, we had a very angry person cut us off from them, and then, boom.
Oh, for sure. And so that, and did I miss anything? We know that Soki has a lot to, Soki's vibes are the correct vibes.
We need more adventure.
Oh, we also know that it's just unformed spirits.
Yes.
And Nicole has a target.
Yes. This is also true. Nicole has a target. Loop-de-loops. Alright. This is just so ridiculous.
I wonder if it's like a different picture if you look at it from the other side, so the moon sees something else.
Just Vatna mooning the moon.
No, it's just Vatna with a kissy face.
It's the little Vatna peeking emote.
Absolutely. Alright. I want to get the Seam Guard scene done. So,
bye forever.
Goodbye, everybody.
Forever. Good luck, Seam Guards.
Fucking killed it. I know it went a little long, obviously, but we are going to try to get these good. Alright. I'm going to ask for Vanex. I am asking for, Cowboy. I am asking for Toast. And I am asking for, I know you're not a Seam Guard, but I am going to ask for Cash as well. Well, I was asking for all those people I should have been, getting tokens.
Howdy. Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello.
We're just switching out tokens right now, or like, you know, all the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Prom, that emote's gonna haunt me for a very long time, I hope you know.
Hmm.
That just means it'll be one of the strongest memories.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Nika's about to bounce on us. She has set everything up. If I take a little longer than normal, it's just that.
You'll have a good lie down.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Later.
She gave you the okay symbol and then died a little bit.
Fair.
And then she went.
Yep.
Alright, everybody. In this town of Mixel, and we can be wherever we want right now as well. Like, we can just. This is like weeks of time. How. Like, I'm gonna ask Cass, and like Cass and Clem, mostly, this is for you two. How's the security around the rocket? What are we looking at? Like, are we like protecting it? We're sharing information with the folks of Mixel, just so we all know that. We're building it here, but they are also knowing how to build this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But what's security around the rocket look like? Has anybody tried to like get too close?
I wouldn't say it would be too bad. I'd just say it would mostly be just crowd control.
Yeah. So I was thinking like, if anything, like yeah, I think if maybe like putting like some sort of like, not like cones or anything, but just like some kind of like a, or maybe like a sign or something to indicate like, hey, don't stand like stand around here, or just like, you know, don't stand too close, like just something indicating like this is where everyone should be like able to be at a safe distance to like see everything but also not be in the way. So yeah, like crowd control and stuff, and just kind of like a little bit of non-verbal like indicators of where everyone can and should be standing.
Absolutely. So this is Mixel. If you don't remember, Mixel has goat people. The top part of it has mostly white furred or lighter furred goat people, and they do not have fins. The ones underneath, the ones that live on the bottom side of Mixel, are those kind of people. They are the Capricorn people. So one of those goats comes up. He's very excited. He's like, so I don't want to like. And he's like, he's old. He's like, I don't want to be a bother, but I heard you going to the moon. It's just like, I would absolutely love if I could just sit on a ship that's gonna go to the moon. My grandfather told me stories about his grandfather's grandfather, how they went to the moon all the time. I would love to just take a seat in that spot. You guys think you can make that happen for me?
I don't think that could happen, unfortunately, sir.
Oh, it's just a seat. Nothing bad's gonna happen.
Sir, why are you all of a sudden asking for a seat on the ship?
You guys just finished it. It looks like, look at it. It's fantastic back there. And you got all these nice little ropes up, and I appreciate the ropes they add to like the feeling around the city. Like a little private club. But you think I could just, I mean, I could. He like opens his jacket And you know, like the "What are you buying, Mr. Merchant?" When he opens his jacket, it's just like antiques.
Mm.
And he's just like, "I've got money, and we can make a little trade."
Sir, as much as I do appreciate all that you're trying to offer, I don't think, again, that this is going to be able to work out.
He's like, okay, I understand. I'm just some old man. You've never met me. You don't know me from Apple. And he shrinks himself down even a little bit, like smaller. He's just like, I don't think I'll ever get the chance to go to the moon myself. He finally breaks. He's like, fuck it. And he just walks away. He's just like, piece of shit. All I want to do is just, like, go into a ship. It's just like, is that so hard? Just let me in. I want to go to the moon, but no.
Maybe
bitch,
next
like
time.
You know what? Maybe. Just
Yeah.
fucking.
Yeah, not this
God.
time. I'm sorry.
You know what? It's like I've had. This guy's going to space. It's gonna be so cool. I want to go to space. I want to do something cool.
From 11 bar.
I'm not prepared. Yeah, would you want one?
It's like I want to go on adventures. Like you guys are going on adventures. Did you see? Did you see the thing? It lit up silver. There's loops out there.
Next time, maybe next time. Just not this time. I'm
Be
sorry.
firm,
You have to
Clem. Be
leave.
firm.
Leave. You have to leave. I'm sorry. Bye. Here's a lemon bar.
Yeah, you tell him.
Let's make the lemon bar. This is delicious. How do I make this?
Yes, please enjoy.
It's delicious.
Bye. Thank you.
You're welcome. Just fuck you.
Oh, sorry.
I just want to go to space.
Please don't
next
choke
time.
on that lemon bar with that bad attitude of yours.
Oh my god.
Hey, Cass, he was mean to Clem. I'm gonna need you to take him out.
Well, today's the day he dies. I don't know.
Bad.
Don't worry, he's of a certain age. I'm sure time will take the course if he's going to be rude about being told no.
I hope he trips and falls on his face and chokes.
He doesn't. He successfully walks away. But if that was a 1, he would have tripped and fell off this water and then drowned. And the last thing Clem would have said to him was, I wish he falls down and chokes. He's just like, you know what? Young people these days, they show up to our city. We let them
told me
build.
fuck you. He was mean to me, and I gave him a lemon bar. And
You tell him, brother. Tell him to go fuck himself.
No, he said it to me first. I'm not telling him. I'm not stooping to his level. Clementine is
No, you're
just
taller than
puffing
him.
now.
You just
Yeah,
short
yeah.
and angry. I know how it is.
Grumble. I should have given him a lemon bar. He was being really rude.
Grumble.
He's fine. But...
You know what? I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna go have my own lemon party. Yeah, that's right.
Well, I hope they're really.
Brother, don't. Brother.
I hope you didn't. I wish you didn't say that.
Did I?
Sorry. I'm just. But no, okay. No, let's go. He's like.
No, it's not you. I'm talking
turns
about
around.
Don.
Yeah. He turns around. He's good. We're good.
Okay. Cat's just gonna use his sperm boy. Sir, can you please move along?
Clementine just has his hand on his temples now. He's just like starting to foam at the mouth now. Actually,
I totally
he's very
support this
angry.
plan. Don't worry.
Okay, so Karam just tripped him. Let me focus ping so everybody can see where he was when Karam tripped him. Like, he's over here on the edge of this bridge.
Oh,
no.
Clementine's looking, eyeing him.
He splashes into the water.
Can we just wave at him as he goes by?
Clementine flips the finger.
He's like, help me! I never learned how to swim!
All right. Clementine, help.
No, give him a
Clementine will
little bit
actually
more
help
time.
you.
No, no, no.
He's got
I
some
mean,
time.
he's walking very slow. He's not gonna just let this man drown.
I mean, we've done it before. Remember that one rhino guard?
No, I'm not gonna do this. Clementine will just pull him up. He's just like, now leave. He's just
like, oh, my savior. And it's just like, hold on. He grabs Clem's like coat and just like starts drying himself off. He's like, oh. Yeah. It's just like, now, is it later enough for me to get on that ship?
No.
No.
I said next time, so no, you have to leave. Get out of here. You're safe. Watch your step. Please leave.
Sir, if you don't get out of here, the next thing that you're going to see is a sleep dart placed directly into your chest.
Yes, we will deliver you home.
You got about 10 seconds, it looks like.
Please leave. Clementine gestures.
1 Mississippi.
And he's like, yeah, okay, I'm out of here. And it's just like, then he's like, I'm gonna go this way.
Yes.
Okay.
Avoid the bridge. So long.
Upon his like leaving, Cass, you do notice he looks back, and he gives a little signal, like because he rolled a 10 on that one. His tough choice is, you know, he did something, or he just signaled someone. But like he took the tough choice that you're gonna see the signal, but not see like what happened. So, Cass, you like because of that signal. What kind of signal was it?
It's just a quick little snap, sort of.
Yeah, like I think he gave somebody a thumbs up. It wasn't a signal for you. It was a signal for like an associate that's here, or that was close enough to see it.
So, hey, Cash, something about that guy just kind of rubs me. He kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Yes, a little bit.
Not just that. I saw him give a signal of some sort. I don't usually see people put their thumb up in the air before after taking a unintentional dip in the river.
That's odd, but make note.
Absolutely. So you guys are on the lookout for situations. Because that was a 10, but not like a failure. The camera, like of the show, would zoom in on Clem's like coat that has a tracker on it now.
Oh,
Oh dear.
I just hearing like I don't know. Never mind. Am I able to find? Am I able to check myself? Jeez. 'Cause I don't trust that man.
Can I discreetly check Clem over without anyone else realizing what I'm doing?
Clementine would have instinctively looked because he's like, oh, he touched me. But yeah.
It's like, yeah, I don't even think that you have to do it like surreptitiously, Krieg. Like you can be like, based on that signal, based on that old man, like based on the fact he tried to bribe you, and you guys know he's a bad guy. You guys can make rolls to find the little tracker on Clem.
I just figured out of the 4 of us, I have the most.
Out of the 4, you are the one
Yeah.
I would say could do this best. Absolutely.
Let me.
Krieg
find
looks like
the-
a guy that snuck a fucking bug on somebody before.
More than once, probably, but allegedly, of course.
Allegedly, like every good politician.
Allegedly.
Yep.
Got to track your enemy somehow.
Allegedly.
So, allegedly,
Are you in the game to roll, Krieg? Or
I'm
you
doing
want...
that right
Okay.
now. Like, I just have to
I
log
can
in.
never tell who's at the bottom, really, like because it says like a million different things.
Is it the speakeasy one? Is that the one?
Yep, speakeasy. Yep.
Oh, perfect.
I noticed something when I got on Roll20, by the way, that it actually kept all my my preset settings.
That's because this is the same speakeasy we've used for all of them. Like, I have.
Dang, I was about to give Roll20
I know, right?
and like a compliment, but
High
no.
five, but then you realize the art fair is right here.
Oh, I'm so sad I never
Wait,
got
you want
to
me to
make
roll
anything
just
for
the
that.
1d20 then?
Why do you think you deserve an extra d20? Sell me on it.
Well, based on the context clues we've got, we know he signaled someone, and the only thing he touched out of anything was Clem. With my Mafia days, I know that those 2 points don't coincide together, because I've done the exact same thing to other people.
Okay. I also think Krieg, he really, like, you could tell that he could swim. Like, he was paddling water really good in that spot.
Yeah.
All right, give me 2d20. Let's hopefully he did not get one over on Clem.
Clementine being too nice after all
Got
that.
14.
14.
Ooh.
Absolutely. Krieg, you see it. Inside the cope is a little signal thing, and it has like a skull and crossbones, but the crossbones are 2 hammers. It is the Shaper's symbol.
Okay, so the next thing is, do we destroy it or do we follow it back? I guess. I'll ask the group's opinion since I'm not the only one making decisions.
Well, it seems like this group is
Hold on, as I put my hands over it. Okay, now you can go.
No. I mean, this seems like a group very interested in our moon launch. We might probably do good to follow this back to its source.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
gotta make
figure
sure
this is
it happens safely.
Case, Alan, but this is after the dinner, correct?
Yep, this is after the dinner. The dinner has concluded.
How soon is this after everything? Because, like, am I okay? Because, like, stuff happened with, like, the AP stuff.
You are still hurt as far as like the AP stuff goes. Like, if you guys have not had the time to rest. Anybody that was not part of the fighting, not part of the walk in the woods, and not part of the dinner, if you spent one of the turns at the dinner eating, then you are full health.
Okay.
But I
How
think
soon is this? Like the next day, or
this might be like a couple days afterwards because like
Okay,
we came. Go ahead.
Okay, because I was gonna say, like, I have a question. Like, could I like, does Barnaby still give like passive like AP per night?
Oh, he
sleep,
sure
or
does.
Okay, so can I just be okay, like, AP wise, not be at 0 because I'm
Absolutely,
sleeping with
yeah.
Barnaby? Just
Why
so I'm
wouldn't
not
you-
like
of course,
on the
Why
floor.
wouldn't you have Barnaby with you? Why wouldn't you?
Exactly, making sure, because I
So-
just want to make sure he's not on the ground. Okay.
So, reason why I asked is he'd look at them and at that dinner at the what was it called again?
At Covert?
Covert?
Yes, in Covert.
Yeah, Covert, yeah.
There were a number of parties very interested in the launch. I'm not, but there was. Unfortunately, I'm not. I couldn't. Heck.
Here, hold on, Cash. Let me try to help you out a little bit.
Yeah, thank you.
If you want to insinuate that like your next question is applicable here, like if you want to find something here and then backwards put it in the conversation because you still have another turn on that feast conversation or the dinner conversation, you definitely can. Like you can set up an implication here that we tie into there. Like, is somebody at the table working with the Shaper? And if so, you can just tell me who right now, who you suspect.
Because that actually was where I was implicating. It's just words. I already know the dwarves are working with them. That's like a known thing, correct?
Yeah,
or is it
the dwarves
okay?
definitely do. Like we have seen the dwarves working with the Shaper. They sell him null metal. he buys it in large amounts.
Give me like a hot second, because unfortunately I do not remember all who was actually there that
I
would
can tell you
make.
who. Well, let me see if I can find. I'm looking for it. Okay.
Yeah, it just took the chat a little bit to load because it's a chunky one.
It's a big one.
A part of me kind of wants to say Dusklight because of the way that she's been acting during the dinner, and how it was implied that her people are very better than everyone else, if that's a really lack of a better words and terms.
Oh, for sure. So, like, we can know one of the folks from Soul City are working with the Shaper. At least to some degree. They are also incredibly interested in your technology to get to the moon. And to be fair, they are. Like, they answered the question, what are you doing at this dinner? They said invited. They weren't invited by Eureka. Like, they were coming here. They were coming here with Chester and Midas. Like, they made one big caravan of 3 different cultures. And they came a long way. Like, you guys got to take water. They had to go up through Virtuoso and then down into the Sterling Thicket. Which is why they didn't run into wisps. Because Chester had never seen one.
I'm gonna have to make a note about that so I don't forget.
Absolutely. Yeah, so Dusklight is, it at the very least, paying the Shaper to do something. Or to keep tabs on you. This guy wanted to follow where one of your Steam guards, your main security, like, not saying that Clem is like a security officer, but if you need somebody to guard a door, Clem's big and has a hammer, and, like, is very sweet and adorable, so, like, nobody's gonna think that they're gonna hit him with that hammer.
Exactly. Okay. So in some interesting roundabout way, Cash could infer that that since it's the Shaper that they're working for, the Opalescent
Group,
Soul
yeah.
City.
The Soul City that they're working with them.
Yeah, I just didn't want to say it. Like, I didn't say it until I said it, you know? They weren't going to tell anybody where they're from until you flat out ask at that table. And just to be clear, if you think they're tight-lipped at that table, they imagine them anywhere else.
Oh, this is going to be a fun one for me to type out. Godspeed, Catman. Anyway.
Okay, so we are protecting the ship. How are we raising the guard cast now that we know that people are interested? How do we make this safer for everybody?
I've got an idea if Cass doesn't mind.
I definitely don't mind at all.
Well, we know that the Triple G is usually neutral, and that the Hammerpaw has already shown us that people are willing to be hired as mercenaries, quote unquote. So we could donate to them and get a little bit more muscle, so to speak, or security guards around the place.
Absolutely, you can hire security.
As like a religious third party that's
Oh,
only
now
interested in
Go ahead.
one thing, not the moon.
I will give you a fun thing. At least I think it's fun. The Drider guards that Eureka uses are off, and they are looking for work.
There we go.
Yeah, we'll take the guards. Yeah.
That way we get to increase our security capacity, but also it's someone who we don't have to keep an eye on as closely, I guess, because anyone you hire may be bought off, so to speak, but...
Mercenaries especially.
Not the GGG guards. Like, they will go above and beyond to make sure you're protected.
They've got a reputation of not being bought off once they're on the job. So says the prophet.
So said, so heard.
This is the only time. This is the only time I will let your thing help us. Fine, we'll do it.
My religion help us in this time.
Yes.
Hey, I'm about to give us all like a crazy arachnophobia shout out for a second. Like they're about to go. It's about to go on the screen. Do not jump. Like don't look directly at the screen if you're scared of spiders. I'm sorry. Let me just show what these guys look like.
Oh, I see.
That's what he looks like. They are this world's version of Driders.
Pretty.
Neat.
They're very shiny.
Yeah.
I hope so, considering.
They take their jobs very, very seriously. They do not laugh or talk or chit chat at all while on the job. Off their job, they're incredibly friendly people. Like wonderfully friendly. Like they'll show up to the job like, "Oh my God, Krieg, I heard all about you. You guys need a little bit of mercenary work, need a little muscle." And he flexes like his arms and then all eight of his legs.
Yes.
It's like
we do.
Loved you at Eureka's I loved you at Eureka's feast. Amazing, wonderful questions, good things. Like irritate the Soul Cityans, if you will. Ha ha.
I'm good at irritating. Just ask
Yes,
Cash.
you are. Yes, you are.
Anyways,
He's like,
we found out that people have not so nice designs on our lovely event, and I would like your help in guarding this because I respect your professionalism while on the job.
absolutely. All right, so we're looking for like a base garden situation. Nobody in, nobody out. Who am I looking for like what's the key word for what's a secret password? What's a safe
Cash
word?
can help you out with the due diligence.
All right, Cass, don't say it out loud. People might hear. He hands you a business card. It's just like write it on the back of this paper here. Give it to anybody that you need. This is the only word that'll make me not attack them.
It's just. Quickly just writes down adventure. And then just hands it back to him.
It's like, all right, got it. Everybody remember this? Can everybody remember this?
I think we can remember this.
All right. I don't want to kill any of you. Unless, you don't say it. And he's just like, well, I'm going to take the job. I'm not cheap, though, Krieg. I'm not cheap.
Don't worry. I'm not cheap either.
Haha. He's like, excellent, excellent. He puts the card up to his head, and you see it, like, burst into flames as it goes into his little central crystal. And he's just like, well, talk to you later. And then he goes stone face, like, staring at each one of you.
By the way, I think before that, like, I think whenever Krieg says he's not cheap, I think Cash just gives the largest eye roll ever.
All right. Well, this point has now been significantly increased. Is there any other places we need to increase security? There was at least 2 of these people, if I remember correctly.
I'm trying to remember what else I needed you guys to do. Okay. So, what have we done? We need you to establish communication, oversee the logistics for the launch. Okay? So, our ship is... I think the rail is probably fine. I don't think anybody can hurt the rail in any way that matters at this point. And, like, it's not yours to study. Like, this is yours. The rail is not... You guys cannot... You have no claim to it. But this is your workshop. Like, you are allowed to work here. So, Krieg, like, everybody's asking. Everybody's asking. Now that this is guarded, well guarded, Cass and Clem, you guys can help out. And obviously, Cash, looking for the present for the woman, for the Princess of the Moon. I only have two things to ask you guys. A, who's organizing this party? Because Vatna just like sent you a message saying that you needed to get the biggest party on the Echo to happen here for the launch. Organize my party. What do we got going on? Who are we inviting? Where are we coming from? Like, who's got what kind of thing? Do we got face painting? I need face painting.
Ooh, face painting.
Right? Clem knows.
Of course, there's face painting.
Now, I'm going to be very clear to you, Krieg, here. They asked for 3 vampires and a goth girl. They specifically asked for 3 vampires and a goth girl, but they are very expensive. You can get a cover band if you need. But that's up to you.
So, can I have a lot of connections with a lot of people in a lot of places.
Oh, of course you do.
Can I leverage those connections to make the best party possible for my man, my moth, Vanna?
Oh, I was also going to propose something for the 3 vampires and a goth girl.
What do you want, Cass? What can we do?
I mean, I could convince Akana to, try and coax them over here. I heard that she needed some packages delivered, so, just,
little work for me, I'll work for you, so to speak.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Here's a fun question. Are we planning on televising this? So if we're going for maximum vibes, might as well televise it so the rest of the Echo can see it. Or those that are able to
Gotta
receive
be
it.
pay-per-view though, or I'm not doing it.
You know what, Krieg? I since this is gonna be the biggest party ever, you know what? I got a way of drawing in crowds. You have the right to my name for this party.
This fancy. Hey, at that mention, I'm just gonna turn over and look at Cash with like the biggest grin possible, because he has also been on TV.
And now
With a
Chester.
smile like that, Krieg, I know I'm going to have to choke you later, and it's not going to be in a fun way.
Chester comes walking down. He's like, Krieg, how are the posters going? I hear you're throwing a party.
It's been going great. Simmons is working very hard putting up all those posters.
Oh, I'm sure he has. What a delightful little man. Now, can you all just come here real quick, just for the and the Drider like slams down and like pulls out 6 swords.
Let's have this discussion over there. This place is currently off limits to no one, to everyone.
It's like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. A little forward. I thought he was coming in for a kiss.
You are very kissable, so that's understandable.
I'm so kissable. And speaking of how kissable I am, I want to know how my campaign is going.
I was going to ask, how's that going for you?
I've paid good money to have you all take care of that. What is the first step? What do we need to do? What do you need from me?
Cash will be able to help out with that, as he was also at the dinner.
Yes, I'm sure I can help the best way that I can, but
Chester looks at Cash's thin lips.
He was on TV, so he knows all about promoting.
On TV? What would I know you from, Cash? Put on a little, give me a display.
Politely, no.
Remember that commercial that the Otters came out with, really, a really
Oh,
popular
the one
one.
for like faux Christmas or whatever. When the
Shucking
muscle
day.
sneaks into your shucking day, that's what it is.
Yeah, and they had that giant clam that was like the talk of the
Oh, I
town.
know I know you now. You're that mother shucker.
In the flesh.
Would you look at that? I bet. Oh, okay. Hear me out. We get you oyster shell, latex, beautiful. We're gonna spray paint on it. No, not spray paint. We're gonna decal on it. Vote for Chester. And then we can throw that big party that you're having. A whole world will see it. Everybody will vote for Chester, 5-year running, record-setting llama.
That'll be great. We can promote your campaign and get the vibes out and throw it a perfect party.
Oh, the vibes. What are the vibes for my campaign?
They haven't reached down here yet, so we're still waiting on that. But I'm sure it'll be great.
He claps his front hooves together very excitedly. He's like, oh, I can't wait to hear about it. It's like, I'll check in tomorrow.
I am, in fact, in hell.
Conveniently, I have been standing behind Clem this whole time.
Oh, it's cute that you think that I do anything now.
I'm aware of this.
Well, Krieg, you got a target on your back. Good luck.
Yeah, it won't be the first time.
I was gonna say it sounds par for the course.
And now to leverage Cass's fame to garner more party.
Okay, so...
Wait, we can also leverage Clem's fame because they won the telethon baking show, right?
Absolutely. Oh, we're gonna have like a bake sale here as well?
You gotta have bake sales at a giant party.
Let's do that. Like, if that's okay, like I'll make stuff. Like
Yeah, absolutely. Like, all right, all right. So
make some of those malasadas. People that try.
Tomorrow's game and Sunday's game are both going to be at this party. Like Sunday's game is going to start at this party, but tomorrow's game is going to be at this party. So yeah, absolutely. So we got, what do we have at this party? We know we have Clem doing a bake sale situation, not forever. Like we got some of the mice running it for you. Like you guys can bring the mice from Lockstitch to, like, if you have like places they can be run by Lockstitch but not by, Lockstitch.
Clem's also there for photo ops.
The photo ops, we got the signings, we got the bake sales, we've got the face painting, we've got probably a kissing booth with the llama, and as well as I guess we're delivering packages for Kana, so we can get 3 vampires and a goth girl. We should also have a web ball pickup games as well.
Yeah.
All right.
And we're televising it, correct? Not pay-per-view. They're paying premium to get here, Krieg.
And of course, we are going to have some very nice liquor there.
And Patagon.
And Patagon.
Patagon will be like, is Patagon going to be able to be there? Like, I need, like, because all of these people, like, are going to have to be there in the
Patagon
chat.
can make it, of course.
If Patagon can make it.
Penguin.
There you go. Some people are very busy. Okay. So we have security on lock. We have 2 vampires and a goth girl on their way because Cass has a connection. That can get them here. We don't have to pay the extra money for them. They're a very expensive band. They're very popular. Go ahead.
We can also get more music from my charity work off in that one city. I forget the name. It was outside of...
That city is Cullet.
Yeah.
Outside of Hymnal. Cullet means wasted glass. Or like broken, like glass waste.
Because they've got a bunch of bands and a bunch of DJs out there, so we can also bring them in.
All right, absolutely. Let me tell you right now, Happenstance would love to come and party.
We can have a dance off for the queen, as well as happenstance as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shooting contest.
We can have a shooting contest as well. Shooting range.
Not with live ammo, I hope.
Oh,
I
of
hope.
course not.
Oh no.
We're shooting cork guns, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
We're shooting small little plastic rounds. Nothing.
yeah, that sounds like a great party, everybody. We're gonna have dancers and okay. But real quick, before we wrap this game up or anything, what do you get the Princess of the Moon? Like, all of these people from all around the world are going to be here tomorrow. So tomorrow's game, part of tomorrow's game, I think it's going to be find a gift for the Princess of the Moon. And those 4 players are going to have to do that. Can you guys give me some hints based on things that you've heard? Like legends that you've heard, stories that you heard. What is the moon? What is the... To be fair, all of these legends, they can be very correct. And it would be hilarious if they are. In this one, in this particular case, there is a single truth. Because I know what the Princess of the Moon looks like. And what she is like. But give me a quick rumor that you've heard from the people all around. Like, everybody's mixing. Imagine just like Manhattan with a festival going on. Like, everybody is like talking, everybody's excited, people are coming up and giving you handshakes. It's just like, oh my god, you guys are going to the moon, I can't wait, I heard this. It's just like, did you hear about the Princess of the Moon? She has such a lovely voice, it makes you cry. Like, that. If you guys can think, I'm sorry if I'm making you think on your feet too much right though.
Only thing I can think of is something to do with cheese, because the moon is made of cheese.
Maybe she's a fan of cheese.
Absolutely, some cheese. What kind of cheese? We have centipede cheese.
Well, we could do like a charcuterie board. It's like a fancy cheese board.
Okay, we're
Variety
thinking
of
food. Okay. How about you? How about anybody else? Anybody else? So, Krieg, charcuterie board.
I'm not sure rumor-wise, but...
I heard her skin sparkles like the stars. So,
okay.
why not get her something sparkly to remind her of that?
Oh.
Something
maybe
shiny,
something
something sparkly. Okay.
Maybe
Go ahead.
something fine in terms of clothing.
Oh, like a dress?
I was thinking more of the nature of the fabric over the style.
Okay,
Fine,
okay.
Super
fine
fancy and
fabric.
expensive fabric.
Well, fine could mean silky or
Silky smooth, or
yeah, silky, light, drape-like, things like that.
All right. So, the options thus far are. I like reading them in reverse, honestly, because we have a fine fabric, sparkly, cheese board.
I mean, I was thinking something, but I don't know.
Yeah, go for it. What you thinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's what I meant. Like just something that was handmade, like something that's like custom made for her, but we don't know much about her.
Handmade
So,
crafts. Okay, that sounds
yeah,
cool.
yeah. Just something that's personalized.
All right,
I
excellent.
mean, even if we don't know what she likes or what she looks like, as long as it's
Sparkly,
handmade, that's all that
handmade,
matters.
Yeah,
finely
yeah.
crafted cheese board.
Yeah, something that could, yeah, you could reuse it and just put, if you're not using it for cheese, you can use it for whatever else you like.
Multi-purpose.
Exactly. Yeah.
These are just rumors, of course. You know.
Yeah, it's just a rumor.
These are all just like rumors. I
We don't
do
really
need to
know.
like, for everybody that missed the game, last Saturday was it? Last Saturday. If you missed that game, I'm sorry, because Akana was playing Akana disguised as Blanche from the Golden Girls, wearing a crocheted leather jacket.
Yes.
I cannot. When asked about her style, she just said cardigans on cardigans on cardigans. Like, she was like multi-layered cardigan all the way down.
I love that.
Nice.
So I just wanted to make sure everybody got. Not only does this world have leather that we can tube out, like it's like crocheting, like to crochet with, like that just exists. Somewhere in this world, there's an animal whose skin is like that. I don't know.
You know, the worst part is I can actually figure the logistics of how that would work.
But also, I got yelled at because like one of my tokens had knitting needles, and I thought it was like crochet hooks, and they made me feel shame.
Oh.
They didn't, but
Yeah.
but absolutely. All right, and so we are looking for. So it looks like we are looking to make a handmade, fine fabric, sparkly cheese board, or like those are each one of those things can be what she enjoys. Maybe
Yeah, they could be separate, or they could be
Yeah.
together. And that's
Yeah.
the best part. You don't know.
Yep. We don't know. Could be any of these things.
And we will figure it out tomorrow. So this writer is currently laying out like spider silk all over the place so people don't get in here. He is a very good guard. I will tell you all that.
Appreciate that for him.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah.
Cast those finger guns, man.
He does not judge the finger guns as a threat, so it's okay.
Mhm.
He he runs through his like social cues in his head. He's like, nope, got that one. But yeah, so hell of a party tomorrow, like absolutely banging party, which was what was originally just going to be like a spaceship launch, which had people here because spaceship launches do, turned into an absolute. It's like the day you guys saved Reedy the very first day. Like instead of like just having a normal day, you threw a party. So Lockstitch's answer is throw a party.
And then don't worry, I'm sure Krieg at Market Square can cater it at a discount while selling stuff. Because
We
I'm gonna
might
have
need
to
to
make some
contact
money for
Reedy's
all this.
Bakery at Creeks and Market Square.
Krieg's and Reedy's Bakery? Yeah, I remember.
I mean, isn't
sell some
Lockstitch known
pastries.
for exporting entertainment?
That is
Why
true.
wouldn't we throw a party?
They, it's like we got one thing we do well: fucking party.
Are we gonna throw a rager? We're gonna throw a fucking rager.
Make some money for all this, so it'll be great.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And get just a little bit more famous.
Ash, you're gonna be so famous for that clam costume. You're gonna be so excited.
Rig, later you and I need to have a talk about the clam costume.
I may or may not be busy later, so
See, the funny thing is that this either could be a threat or a please change the costume.
Oh, if we do, we need stickers of that one too. I mean, what?
It was you that sticker bombed my car.
It was my sister. Your wife. Wasn't me.
Both of you, it's both your problems.
No, I didn't do such a thing. I would
Bull.
lie to you. I
do
would
like
lie to you.
Akana's idea of keg stands everywhere.
Yes.
She's like, this is gonna be so many
That's gonna be a good party.
It's gonna be a crazy party, and there's gonna be skateboards all over the place. Because,
Oh fuck
like,
yeah, skateboard. Skateboard. I mean, I gotta base still, but skateboard.
Clem can just get to the outer space herself, himself. Sorry.
It's okay.
Just by fucking like blasting down it on a skateboard.
That's what I was wondering earlier. I was like, wait, if I could I have like taken stunts and just used the ramp and just like just have a helmet ready and just because apparently stunts is really fast. So
Backup
like
plan, backup
That'd be
plan,
so
Badger
fun.
powered.
That'd be so fun.
Yeah, you can
Like,
definitely
Clem
do
can
it.
do
Like,
anything they want if they put their mind to it. So
if Clem wanted
Oh,
to,
in
Clem
space,
could
dude,
grind
it's
the
not hard, right?
atmosphere.
That's so fun. Oh, that'd be so fun.
Just the most ridiculous. It's just like, oh, we spent like all of our money on building this one weird thing, and then it's just like, yep. Guess what? We're choosing it for skateboard tricks.
Skateboard tricks to the moon.
But with that, we are gonna wrap it up. Like Nika's crazy tired. I'm tired. I got to at least all of these scenes. I got, was it 4, 4, 4, and 3 of you? So like, it doesn't matter. Nothing matters.
Did him.
What is time?
time is an illusion.
Exactly.
I got it. We did not get to the other scenes, but we did it, everybody.
great,
So thank you very much. I need the positive reinforcement all the time. Like announce it. Thank you. The applause are very helpful. You would think sarcasm, not.
Oh, you did good. You did great. Thank you.
So tomorrow's
Good job,
game
Al.
is going to take place during this party that now is going to happen. Didn't know a party was going to happen. Now. Then Sunday's game is the actual launch. We will be getting to the moon on Sunday. Unless everybody rolls 1 and then we all just stop and we start the game over again. I don't know what to do.
Everything. The setup was great, and then the dice whiffed it.
It's just like
Have to go back in time
Akana
and
shows
try
up,
again.
just like fucking throws the dice.
No. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna skateboard to the moon myself. Like
It's just Clem jumping out of the thing with a skateboard.
yeah,
It wasn't the cow that jumped over the moon. It was the badger that skateboarded over it.
That's
You're
the
gonna
problem.
fail.
Oh,
We're
man,
just gonna send
stick
Clem to
over
do
the
it.
moon? Fuck yeah, let's go.
We made it look like a cuttlefish, and really, we should have made it look like a cow. That would have been the.
Oh yeah.
But we don't. It would have been had to be a
What does it-
centipede because we don't have cows
I
here.
was gonna say, what
Sure,
does a
centipede-
cow look like
centipedes are
here?
neat, though.
I eat centipedes.
All right.
There you go.
With that, thank you all so much. We got the ship built. Like, it's ridiculous. It's got a crazy good shield. We know how to get through the atmosphere. We don't even need the shield for that, so we repurposed the shield for the landing. That apparently we are shooting the ship at the moon. Like, we have a rail gun. It's not a ramp, like, to slowly get us up there. It is just like, it's gonna shoot you. You're gonna do a bunch of loops, have to grind on some rails, and then fly up through some graffiti, and then hit the moon like a bullet. But don't worry, we built a shield to cushion it.
Will the graffiti attach to the cuttlefish as it goes through it?
You know, I don't know. Maybe just like, but it's so.
Don't
So
know.
the front of the cuttlefish is just the Vatna with a kissy face that was on the other side of it.
I mean, if you're gonna use that as a target, would it just attach as it goes through?
I just felt like they would just go through normally.
Oh, okay, that works too. I was.
I wasn't gonna hurt it. Like it was just gonna go away, and not go away. It was just gonna be there.
Be there forever.
I mean, I can see that working. It just kind of like goes through. It's already like sealed in.
All right.
No,
Until
you're fine. Go
tomorrow.
for it. Until tomorrow, everybody. At which point we got to do this crazy party. We are playing at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We have Katori, we have Isaac, we have Akana, and we have Kat. So piece together that party as you will. But then on Sunday we have Caustic, we have Leo, we have Simmons, and we have Kay, we have Leo, we have Nickel, and we have Simmons. Want to keep it all consistent. I'm trying here. Anyway, thank you. You all fucking killed it. Every single one of you did amazing in the chat, in here. great
You're
ideas,
breathtaking.
great energy. You're breathtaking. We gotta end this. Nika's in so much pain. All right. Thank you guys all so much. Goodbye forever.
Goodbye.
Shadows dance and play. Exploration calls us to take the skies again. Together